mission, but I'm ready if it happens with you. Meet me out in Cali when I'm far away from family and I need someone to hold on to. You're the only thing I
You see, God, and it goes hand in hand with the. Oh my God!
You know, I'm still looking forward to Joey on Prodigy.
Ronaldo shake back again. Thank you.
Fits in the post. For his unit.
Perfect intro to start this thing off with me screaming. I'm pretty sure that was me screaming in the background. There's a lot to scream about down here in high-ass H-Town. Maestro, how you feeling this evening in the H?
Love every single second of the H, because like I always say, I might be 50 miles away from the Gulf of Mexico, but I'm only 2 miles away from the sun.
By the way, I do believe it's the Gulf of America now. I'm just saying. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Right now, we got some great action going on here. The Last Dance, day number 4. People trying to move on to the next round. It's win or go home for some teams. I'm going to go ahead and get these lineups out of the way, as I always do. Heartland Zombie Stars here. You see, they have a young man by the name of Justin Zhang. If you don't know his name, you know I call him Zangalang. At all rounds on purpose. Justin Zhang out of Delaware, just 16 years old on his team. In the backcourt with him, he's got Isaiah Orleans out of Illinois, Ace London out of Michigan, Nick Brewer, the leading scorer for this team, number 27 in the country, in the nation, in the world in prep basketball. As you see him putting in a bucket there. He's out of Illinois, and in the middle, they've got Caden Cook. On the other side of things, when we're looking at Gotham 5, you're talking to Emil Griffin, number 1 out there, 6'9". You see him there struggling there. Emil Griffin out of Detroit, Michigan. Up in the front court with him, he's got Amir Tyson. In the back court, you got Cam Ramsey, Kai Cash at point guard, at just 14 years old, playing at the high stakes level here at SimWorld Prep, Miguel Santiago. Maestro, some names out there. Who are you looking for? What matchups are you looking for? What are you looking forward to in this game?
Just got to get it out the way, you know, as most of the coaches, championship coaches will tell you throughout history, that yells, as the season gets on, you get deeper and deeper. Love the crowd already with a strong finish, letting them know what's going down. The coaches will tell you, as the season gets longer, speaking of Justin Zhang, as the season gets longer and we start getting deeper and deeper in the tournaments, for most teams, the benches get shorter. So what am I talking about here? I'm talking about looking at what this young man here, Justin Zhang, is putting up and what Emil Griffin is going to do. I know they won't get a chance to really hit up face-off, one at guard and one at center, unless we end up getting up a switch-up or something like that. But I'll tell you something right now. As their teams go, so do they. Yes, Nick Brewer might be the scorer, but Justin Zhang is the heartbeat and the captain of his team. So let's see what these people are going to do today. And the Heartland Zombie Stars haven't had the last 7.5 years off. Going to have to find a way to get on their groove early.
Hey, they're in their groove. 9-4 got them 5 starting out kind of slow here in this one. But you know that's how it goes sometimes. SimWorld Prep, particularly, these teams really make some major runs here in SimWorld Prep games. Justin Zhang, you brought him up again, just 16 years old, out of Wilmington, Delaware, home to the late great Joe Biden. 11 points a game, 3 assists, shooting 47% from the field. He can knock it down from deep. And one other thing he can do is he can talk some cash money trash. And he's already well into that in this game here, as we see Emil Griffin can't get that shot over Caden Cook.
You know, that energy that he brings to the game, that's that top chef Gary Payton. Ain't gonna stop. Ain't gonna stop till I tell you we're gonna stop, like I tell you we're gonna stop, like I tell you we're gonna stop. That's what Justin Zhang definitely does.
Caden Cook here cuts down, can't get that one to go over the top. He gets his own rebound, kicks it back out to Ace London, who can't knock it down. Gotham 5 pushing the tempo here. This Gotham 5 team has done, we've seen them play a lot of styles in Maestros. We see a rack attack there by Aiden Teixeira. Is that who that is? Well, I'm sorry, excuse me. Get my numbers correct here. Yeah, that was Miguel Santiago. Oh, no. Cam Ramsey. My bad. All right, so
wait, look.
So we're seeing some of these teams for the first time in a while as well, just like you guys. But
Yells, what's the rule?
What's the rule?
Who will he do? If the name is Cam,
the bucket there on the mismatch, he gets that one to go. But Maestro, we've seen this Gotham 5 team. They've been, greatly undersized in most matchups, but they play really big. There is a clash of styles here. What is Gotham 5 going to need to do to pull this one out?
They need to lean on their strength. Gotham 5, by far, the first and only thing they should be focusing on, Yales, is they are second in the prep universe in offensive rebounds, and they need to turn those offensive rebounds. They're averaging 7 a game. They need to turn those offensive rebounds into points. And the reason I'm saying that, they're already 7th. They're already 7th in SimWorld Prep in points scored per game, but Heartland Zombies are 2nd in points scored, which means Gotham 5, if everything stays equal, they need to find that one little coin in the bucket in the bottom of the pool that's going to offset the balance, and their offensive rebounds into points is the one way that they can go about doing that.
You see Isaiah Orleans working down on his man. He's going to get that one to go. Maestro, I just want to go ahead and get this out of the way here early for everyone. We appreciate you guys so much for the last live broadcast that we had. Across all platforms, we surpassed the 1,000 live viewers. So it's really on the back of you guys who are hardcore viewers here that never miss any of our streams. Obviously, you're picking it up on the engagement side, which means you get it in EMs, you get it on progression. For those who are not locked in that way, hey, you guys gonna be, you'll go through your career without being the best. But why do something if you can't be the best? But aside from that, this is really built on you guys' commitment to SimWorld. We appreciate everything you do. There's a big block there by Nick Brewer. And we think that's just going to be just the start. So we'll see what these numbers are. Make sure you're sharing with your friends and family here early. And, we got action.
Yes,
We got a close game going on here.
Yes, we do. And both teams are right on their scoring average for the season so far, which means, oh, what a cut, what a pass, what a finish.
Big time bucket there. Kai Cash getting it done. 16-15. Gotham 5 is taking the lead here in this one, Maestro. They're playing with a lot of pace. This Heartland Zombie Star, they can get up and down the court, but often they like to slow it down. We've seen them clamp up on defense very often. But go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. You know where I was going.
I was getting ready to say, what you pointed out, right on point. And Coach Lovelace of Heartland Zombie Stars and Coach Porter of Gotham 5 are both very aware of what their team's strengths are right now. And they're both are very, very, I think, patient enough, Yales, that they're willing to try something outside of their strength zone to see if they can get one more knife on the belt to give themselves a chance to come out on top. Because right now, everybody's seen you, everybody's studied you, everybody knows you, so you need to do something a little bit extra to give yourself that little extra leg up right now, because guess what? The brackets are getting smaller.
I think that's how that works too, isn't it? Maybe.
Yes, sir.
maybe not. Bryant Walls now in the game. The third, that is. Illinois, big bucket there, and that's what he did the last time we saw him major spark off the bench for this team. I mean, he puts buckets up in a hurry. Just 10 minutes a game on the season, which, it's SimWorld Prep. You make the most out of your minutes. 5 points in that time he's putting up. As we see a big-time finish there. Whoa, Mozzie Chang. Nice to meet you.
Mozzie. It's a Chang.
One of my favorite characters on any show ever named is Mozzie. If you guys get a chance, check out White Collar in USA.
There you go. There you go. They don't know about that.
Mozzie Chang trying to get it to go again inside 18 here. Chang's going to go to the line. Mozzie out of Syracuse, New York. Just 16 years old, the 6'4", 187 New York native. This kid getting looks from Syracuse, Seton Hall, St. John's, really quiet kid. Got a chance to talk to him before the game. Almost had to draw words out of him. Just super quiet. He loves to read. And he plays a lot of soccer, Maestro. We see that's a theme across a lot of kids here. They play soccer, get their footwork together, get their stamina together. What all do you think the game of soccer brings to the game of basketball?
Let me see here. One of the greatest post players of all time.
Players. Don't you stick them in that box.
You know what? Thank you. Thank you. Straight me out. You know I'm going to talk about him, right? You know the dude. Of course, Akeem, the Dream. And what was his primary sport? It was called football, but you Americans call it soccer. And who else? Tim Duncan, volleyball and football, but you Americans call it soccer. Again, the big fundamental, his footwork was unlike no other.
Can't get that one to go there. Coming back the other way. Bryant Walls III with the ball here. Probably going to wait it out for a screen and roll as the Zombie Stars are down 2. See if they're looking for a 2 or if they're looking for a 3 here. Walls going to drop it down low here. Isaiah Orleans gets it to go, ties it up. They're in this press now, trying to bring a little pressure at the end of the quarter. No turnover, but also no court turn there, as they can't cross half court. Tie ball game, or as we call it here in SimWorld Prep, 0-0. We got 3 quarters of action. 3 more games on a night of a quadruple header. So stay with us. We got more action coming up right after this.
Hey, you know the deal. You know it's your boy Maestro. Just giving you a chance to say, hook up with us here in SimWorld Hoops. Do your game. Think you got the brain, be the coach. Think you got the game, be the player. Want to hang out and just party and let's get it done together and have some fun talking about ball? We can do that too. You know the deal. See the game, be the game.
Second quarter action here in Houston. More matchups coming up after this. Like I said, we've got a quadruple header for you. Got them 5
Love it.
Zombie Stars. The winner of this one is going to take on the Philadelphia Elite in the next round. So we see some pressure here. After this one, we got Southeast Select and Yacht Club, followed by Rain and Trays and the Bay Area Breakers, and closing the night. So a Texas showdown as we have Lone Star Basketball Club taking on the hometown H-Town Hoopers.
Somebody likes H-Town. I'm trying to remember. I knew this guy. I used to work with this guy. Do you remember his name? Oh, that's you.
Oh, okay. Jaden Salas with a beautiful move there. Can't finish, though, as there's an excellent contest. He got them 5 defender. You see some other guys in there. LaShawn Carter with a beautiful cross, hesitation, and finish. What a move.
How can you not recognize that right now? Both teams are playing on a very high level. And oh, by the way, just because the score is what it is, do not sleep on how difficult some of these shots are, because the defense has showed up too. Sometimes good on good beats good on good.
24-22. Both these teams came out ready here, Maestro. I know you said you were a little concerned with Heartland Zombie Stars possibly looking sluggish here. Are they looking sluggish for it to you?
No, they shut Maestro up, and I love every second of it.
What about Gotham 5?
Gotham 5, you know, it's so okay. Here we go. They've been finding their stride, as we've noticed already, like as they've been moving through, you know, with one title under their belt already, so they already know what it's like to play to the last game and hoist a trophy. The most amazing part for me, though, about Gotham 5 right now is, and I believe you pointed this out earlier, great shot from deep right there. You pointed out this, I think you pointed this out early. They are sort of a chameleon of a team. They can meet you where you are, but you don't know which Gotham 5 you're going to get to have to defend, if they're going to play outside in, inside out, if they're going to try to just beat you in transition. But they're always going to play defense.
They play with such energy. And these kids know that they got to make it up. That height differential, they got to make it up with effort, and they do just that. And speaking of effort, this Bryant Walls kid, I am a big-time fan of Bryant Walls. Didn't have a chance to talk to him, but 17 years old, comes off the bench for this team, and he makes the most of his minutes. And when you want to talk about a kid who makes impact in his time played, he doesn't have to play all the huge minutes, doesn't have to have all the huge stats, but he gets it done, and he gets it done to the tune of scouts seeing it. Illinois, Purdue, Butler, Notre Dame, St. John's, Michigan State, all looking at this kid because they love what he brings to the table. And you know, 6'2", 167. He'll get to college. He'll play in the SimWorld U. He's gonna make one of those teams, and he's gonna have to earn it. But when he gets his opportunity, you can tell by his work ethic that it's gonna pay off greatly for him.
I have no doubt, no hesitation he's going to earn it. I mean, he's Bryant Walls, the third. Get it right. Come on, represent all that family in there. You know, it's something about those, and I'm just going to call them the on the lower end of the mid-size guard kids out of like the Midwest and Chicago area that are just. I think of Dwayne Wade. I think of guys who aren't short per se. They're not struggling and have to fight on the height meter. They're at that 6'2" height, which means they're right on the borderline of being able to, you know, get on this ride. But they're always so tough. You know, they're just always putting down what they have to put down when they do. And he's definitely, and to me, he's in those line of players.
Lost his brother to gun violence at a young age.
Yeah.
And his father. Very tough kid to battle through those things. I said the game of basketball is what takes his mind away from it all. So he puts it all on the floor in those moments. So really rooting for this kid.
You know, and that's what we talk about here at SimWorld Hoops. You know, the life is the life. What you do is what you do. But this is the place where, you know, hey, you know, we love on you. We bring you in, and let's just find some place where we can enjoy moments together like this, games like this, tournaments like this, just everything.
Nick Brewer gets that one to go. 30-27, Zombie Stars back in the lead here. Speaking of the lead, we're going to get out early on top of this one. We're going to start talking about some shout-outs. Get your shout-outs in the chat. We love you here at SimWorld, so we give you a spotlight every chance we can. So you want to shout somebody out, you want to shout out somebody's birthday, shout out your wife, your girl, your brother, your mom, your dog, whoever you think's going to win in the brackets. Get it all out the way. Get those shout-outs in. But you got a limited time. And during that limited time, we're going to take the time to shout you all out. So shout out Coach Pope. Is physically in the building here watching the kids play before his game tonight. Coach Drayton, Monte Parson in the building, Kai Killers, usual suspects around here. Coach Henry Simpson, it's good to see you in here, young man. I hear some organizations are looking at you. Need to join these streams a little more often, good sir. Israel Hannibal, Yeah, just a note, that's how people know who you are, man. They got to see you around doing your due diligence, your scout work. Ryan Phoenix, the Phoenix is in the building. Juan Vazzali, Coach Yee, Cyrus Jackson, shout out to all you guys for tuning in here. Jay Medora says shout out to the broadcast team. We love it. We always love those. Juan Vazzali shouts out his dog, but his dog has no name. Dree says shout out Yells. Hey man, I appreciate it. Show us some love, man. Y'all show y'all's family. Show some of y'all non-SimWorld people some love. This is the opportunity to get those things out. We'll get the last few in there. Coach Bray Mears, and shout out to Washington. Don't know if he's talking about Coach Skinny Washington, the Washington Commanders, just the city of Washington, or Washington, D.C. Don't worry about clarifying. We're good. Shout out to the Akron Zips basketball for winning the MAC, and shout out to the IL from Coach Drees.
Love it. Love every second of it.
Back to the action here. Gotham 5. Trying to hang on here. We've seen them fall behind, but again, just the effort that they display always keeps them in a game, as we see Miguel Santiago getting that one again.
You know, Yells, the one thing that we can say about the teams now as we're working our way down to the final 8, there's reality here for these squads, and that is they've all shown 3 things: the ability to play in front and behind, the ability to stay in their game, not panic, and more importantly, a consistency and approach and attack. And that means no matter what's going on, they're going to do what they're going to do, and then at the moment where it's necessary, that moment of change, there's someone who's going to step up, and you don't always know who that someone's going to be. But that someone steps up and then puts them over the top.
Big bucket there by DeAdrian Hilario, another one of my personal faves. Kid has great game from the elbow in the mid game. 17 years old, going to be playing in Michigan next year. Gotham 5's going to have to get going here, Maestro.
Absolutely. You cannot give the Zombie Stars. We have seen, and you and I have called those games where once the Zombie Stars get on a run and they start stacking up those dimes quick in a hurry, next thing you know, you have to spend so much energy to catch up to them that you might, speaking of energy.
Well, you know we talk about defense leading the offense, but for this Heartland Zombie Stars team, what we've seen often is their offense leads to a higher level of defense for them. They get a few shots to go. You see them hit some tough buckets. You start seeing some of their big time trash talkers. That is the beauty of a move there by Emil Griffin. Turn the spin cycle on, rinse and repeat. But yes, this team, their trash talkers get going, and it really just motivates them on the defensive side as you see them ratcheting it up at those times.
And what do we always say? If you're able to find any any type of transition game, you can become a dominant team. And when I say any, I do mean from defense to offense, offense to defense. If you tie in those 2 layers of the game, those 2 of the 5 layers of the game, you can become a dominant team because you always have a catalyst point, something to kick off another part of your game. And if you can match those 2 and play complementary basketball with yourself, whoo, this your stuff, B.
Absolutely. 39-30, got them 5 here, hitting some tough shots, just like that one. Cam Ramson using his body there to shield off the defender. I'm always a fan of when that happens. North Carolina stand up. Maestro, but the Zombie Stars maintaining his lead. Nick Buell with a pretty move there.
Here's what is normally really positive for the Zombie Stars. When they're able to maintain those leads, they get ahead and they basically play you in match play. You score, I score. If that way, if you miss, if I miss, I'm not losing anything, but it's always you score, I score, right? Oh! The hoop and the harm yells.
And one, shoot.
I know. No gimmick infringement here on this show. We're gonna play it straight.
I stay away from everybody's lines. Maestro tries to push me in that direction.
Oh yeah.
I can do impersonations, just not any of our SimWorld team. I have some pretty good impersonations. You want me to do impersonation? We've got Bryant Walls. He's bringing the ball up the court. It's the likes of which he's never seen. All right, that's just one. We'll throw some other ones out there.
We can get the presidents in here all day. All day.
Shot was huge.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. It's just stupid. Just stupid if you don't make that shot. All right, we're back, y'all. I promise. We're back.
We are absolutely back. We have a little fun on these broadcasts here with the prep game. Caden Cook at the line, 66% free throw shooter. Number 6 in all of SimWorld prep on the glass. This kid really gets after it. Big time rebounder.
And that tells you someone who cares about how they produce.
The ref got in the way a little bit there. That was interesting.
I think so too. Yeah, hey, sometimes
Justin Zane. He's going to put his shoes back on with Sean Carter there. Then he's going to pull up. Can't get that one to go, though.
I don't know if you want to put those shoes back on. I think those shoes came off a power line.
Gotta lace those up a little bit tighter, Maestro. 7-point game here going into halftime. Got them 5. Started off slow, picked it up, and then we saw Heartland Zombie start kind of getting to their game. What are your takeaways from this first half?
Takeaway from this game is both teams are finding a way to survive in a real up-tempo game. Both teams are pretty close to their scoring average for the season. As a matter of fact, they're a little bit above their scoring average for the season, which is something about how intently they are in putting the bucket in the biscuit right now. And the reality of it for Gotham 5 needs to find another ratchet for their defense, because Heartland Zombies are not going to slow down, and they're going to press them the entire game, it appears. They're going to make sure that those rested legs aren't going to get stale here, and I think there's going to be a lot more of this, Yells, when we get to the second half. Let's jam, boo.
Hey, I'm going to tell you like I tell my ladies, you can't have stale legs. I don't want stale legs. Great action coming up here in the second half here in Houston. It's the last dance. Make sure you're moving to it.
I'm CC Lyle, and I always wanted to be a pro coach. And SimWorld Hoops is the place where I'm able to live out my hoops dreams. SimWorld Sports is the only place where you can see the game, be the game.
فايز اعمل لك معايا سندوتش جبنه.
Just you know why. Why you and I.
باندا ما يتقلهاش لا.
You have the world in the palm of your hand. And if you really want it, you can have it, dog. If you really want it, you can have it, dog. If you really want it, you can have it, dawg. If you really want it, you can have it.
Brand new clothes for all your kinfolk.
You can have it, dawg.
Twinkle Lorenzos on the Benzo.
You can have it, dawg.
Rose from your toes to your ears.
You can have
Up
it,
in the
dawg.
club, VIP, poppin' Belvedere.
You can have it, dawg.
Beachfront property in Miami.
You can have it,
Slow
dawg.
tipping on the Bentley, dripping candy.
You can have it, dawg.
And all of the shit you seen on BET.
You can have it,
and all the
dawg.
shit that you saw on MTV.
You can have it, dawg.
You can have it, dawg. You can have it, dawg. You can have it, dawg. Straight up. If you really want it, you can have it. Achieve it. If you really want it, you can have
Back in Houston, second half action here in the Last Dance. How you like that branding, Maestro? The Last Dance. We know MJ came with it, but this is the final dance for some of these kids in prep and the final tournament, the tournament format, and they pick up their dance score as points to make it and get their seeding into this tournament. Pretty cool.
I don't like it, Yells. I love it.
Shout out to everybody across all platforms watching us. Just for a note, you can view us on YouTube, which is the preferred spot because that's where you check in. That's where we track engagement. We don't track it on all the other platforms, but we do enjoy the views there. YouTube, Facebook Gaming, Twitch, Twitter, or X, TikTok, and Instagram. Make sure you're locked in one of those places so that you know what's going on. Shout out to Shadow2425 and PX Nami name, or whatever that says on Instagram. Appreciate you guys tuning in. I'm gonna be honest, when I don't know what it says, it can get really crazy. And I just let it go.
That's right. Just go and tell Daddy how you like it, because we love it.
Neil Griffin with a beautiful overhead pass there, and somehow Cam Ramsden finds a way to finish it. Cam Ramsden has been a bright spot for this Gotham 5 team in the latter part of their season. Mozzie Chang right now, everybody's contributing for this Gotham 5 squad. Big rock.
And they've always been a balanced team, right? You know, every time you look at any of their box scores, it's always somebody's filled up some part of the line, but everybody contributes in some manner in scoring, which means best man up, best man on. They're going to take the shot. But I'll tell you something right now, the Heartland Zombie Stars, though the scoring might not be closely balanced, enough people are contributing, which is giving them the lead that they have right now. Nick Brewer is leading the Heartland Zombie Stars with 10 points, a little closely behind by Isaiah Orleans with 8. But the reality of it is everybody else is putting in 6, 5, 5, 4, 4, and 2, which means what? They're finding a way, Yells, to get to the bucket and make sure that they're doing something positive with it.
Absolutely. Still in this game. Still right in this one here.
Oh, yes. Oh, absolutely.
Kai Cash. And that's the thing. Heartland Zombie Stars have maintained a pretty healthy lead throughout the course of this game, but it does not feel like they just have this game by the neck.
Oh, no. And I have a feeling that we're not going to, well, okay, be careful, I'm going to say this. I have a sneaking suspicion that we're not going to see any more games for the rest of the way that are going to be like, oh my God, it's over already in the second quarter like a lot of our viewers tend to do.
They're up by 5, it's a blowout.
Was that too soon?
There's 3 quarters left, they're up by 9, it's over.
It's over. They lost the tip-off. Oh, my God. Good game.
They sold. They're selling. Good defense there from the Heartland Zombie Stars. Excellent. His full court press. Applying pressure on the Gotham 5 ball handlers, which not a bad idea. Coach Lovelace with a good strategy there has always been one of the more tactical coaches in SimWorld Prep, and that's why we hear some rumors potentially of other organizations wanting to bring them in. But that full court press, you have a team full of kids that can handle the ball, including Emil Griffin in the middle. So yeah, trying to limit the ball handlers, limit their movement on the court, and just kind of throw them out of whack a little bit. Good strategy here from Coach Levis.
Absolutely. And I came around on something as nice shot from deep. Not quite Aaron Unkind, but offensive rebound, and Unkind twice. She not only said no to the text, she said no to the note. Left you on red as Heartland Zombie Stars finishes out with a dunk on the other end.
Isaiah Orleans, you said you came around on something, Maestro. What was that?
Yeah. I was feeling some kind of way with a lot of our coaches, looking to move up to SimWorld U, and especially a lot of our established coaches. And, Maestro gets attached, right? I love watching these guys work. I love how they build up these young men. I love how they do what they do. But I realized something. Here's what I came around on. The fact that moving their game to the next, moving their game to the next level, training that next session and next line of coaches that's coming up to following them, it's only strengthening the entire universe that we have here. And I gotta say it, I love it.
Wow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What an acrobatic finish here.
Yes, indeed.
Please continue your thought.
But you know what? That was absolutely it. It's the players are getting a chance to grow, move up to the next level. And it's fine for the coaches that want to do it too. They should be able to do it. That's why they're here, to have the opportunity to do it. Go ahead here, from prep to pro, like the song says, right? And they should have it. And it is. I realize it is Maestro's, my selfishness of enjoying their art so much here at the prep level, because it comes down to the players too. I hate to see the players go, but I'm glad that they do, and I'm excited about that. Why don't I feel the same way about the coaches? So I said I've come around.
Yeah, I'm going to hang on. I'm going to hang on to the other side of it for you, Maestro, because I like to see some of them that want to stay here and develop young men, teach them how SimWorld works, teach them how SimWorld Prep, SimWorld U works. And quite frankly, we need more coaches. If you've got the brain.
Be a coach.
If you got the game.
Be a player.
Yeah. Looky who we see there on the offensive glass and the putback. Caden Cook once again there. Timeout for Gotham 5 and Coach Porter. Now down 13. It's starting to get a little hectic here for this team.
Right on that bubble, right? So we talk about, there's one thing that we have not said about Gotham 5, and it's not quite, it's really for them, it hasn't really been prominent. It's not like that. It's not like Gotham 5 cannot go on a run. Okay, let's just get that out of the way. Every team can go on a run, but Gotham 5 is known more for that slow walk down, that move they tend to do. That next thing you know, it's kind of like Freddy Krueger, or it's like, wow, they're still here, because they just chip away. Now, yes, it's still a little early. It's only the third quarter, 2 minutes and 46 seconds left to go in the third quarter, yes. But the reality of it is this. Heartland Zombie Stars are completely fresh. They've come out. They've played that way the entire game. It does not appear, unless Gotham 5 is going to put some of that patented G5 pressure on them, that the Zombie Stars are going to slow down. So what do we need to see right now? Gotham 5 they may need to start that walk down process early, Yale.
13-point game, they're going to need to do something. That's what I'll say. They're going to need to do something. They're going to need to do it quickly. Just under 3 minutes left here in the third quarter. So quick action here. It's going to need to start with the bucket here on this side, obviously.
Yes.
You see Zaire Andrews inbounding the ball. Emil Griffin now out of the game. My question is, where do they go for offense with this lineup?
Oh my goodness. That, you know what? With such a balanced team, right? Okay, so what do you do, right? You know your top players are not on the floor right now. You might need look at places that are not exactly your regulars, right? They need to find a way. You know, your Mozzie Changs, you know, your Amir Tysons, you know, your Aiden, your Aiden Teixeiras, the places you might not normally look for points and scoring. It might need to start happening there. You know, Zaire Andrews.
That's big.
And that's huge.
Your Mozzie Changs.
Yes, there we go. Make me look good, Mozzie. Don't trust the establishment. That's the first rule. Second rule, remember rule 1.
Bryant Walls now in the game. Instant offense. Gonna want to stop him. There's a beautiful pull up there. Such a quick release. But a good contest. 10-point game. Got them 5 with another chance to pull this close again.
That's right. Get it under 10 before the fourth quarter. There's plenty of time left. 1:24. You can make it a 2-possession game. If not, if you get on a roll, if they can surprise us with a roll here, they can probably even tie it up. But right now they're not thinking about that. They're thinking about doing what we got to do. Great ball movement, by the way. Iron Unkind from the deep 3.
Isaiah Orleans sees. Saw an open lane there. Good hand there from Zaire Andrews. Under a minute to go. Got them 5 playing some defense here.
Ooh! And so is Heartland Zombie Stars. Don't bring no gin to a juice party booth.
Definitely don't want juice at a gin party. Excuse me. Jay-Sean Hawkins with the big time block there.
Messed it up again.
Hawkins now going to work on his man, though. He's going to kick it back out to Isaiah Orleans, who can't get it to go. G5's going to have a third crack at getting this below double digits before the end of the third quarter here.
And that's going to be a victory for them. That's going to be a victory for them. It's going to send them into the fourth quarter with some mo. Let's see if they can make it happen.
Can't get that one to go. Third quarter is going to come to an end. No shot even going to go up on goal. 10-point game. Heartland Zombie Stars well in control of this one. We got fourth quarter action. We know anything can happen here in SimWorld Prep. So make sure that you stay locked with us. We got more coming up right after this.
Still waiting for a big smile out of you. You're up 2-0. What's the story? Are you not happy, or you're only half happy? Or
Still to be happy about.
You're up 2-0.
Job's not finished. Job finished? I don't think so.
Do you have the mind of a coach? Are you willing to fight for your players? Can you handle it when things get heated? Can you manage your star player's ego? Can you handle the stress? Can you become a legend? The only place in the world where you can coach live in a virtual world. SimWorld Sports.
Welcome back, guys and gals. Fourth quarter action coming up here. Heartland Zombie Stars went into a full court press halfway through the first quarter, and it is given Gotham 5 fits. Looks like it may have started to wear on them a bit here. Isaiah Orleans, the leading scorer for Heartland Zombie Stars. 7 of 10 from the field. I mean, absolutely knocking it down. Nick Brewer coming in right just behind him, and Justin Zhang doing this thing as well. Caden Cook working on a double-double. 7 points, 10 rebounds,
Thank you.
2 blocks. On the other side has been Mozzie Chang and Emil Griffin, as we see LaShawn Carter knocking down a big-time three there. Looking here, Maestro, 1 or maybe now 2 of 9 from deep from Gotham 5.
Yeah, now let's just be direct about that. Is G5 a team that leans on their threes? Not necessarily, but if you're gonna go for it, you can't miss.
Another chance here for Gotham 5, though. Not a lot of movement here offensively. You think this is where you want to see Emil Griffin in the game?
Oh, absolutely.
You want to see Cam
Absolutely.
Ramsey.
Absolutely. I need my shooters in there, you know. And again, you know, I need to correct myself. I was actually reading across the table here. You know, the reality for Gotham 5, they're in the top 10 in terms of 3-point percentage as well as three-pointers made. But but it's the case, if you're gonna lean on volume, you better make sure that you hit those boards and get those rebounds like we talked about.
Absolutely. We see a beautiful pass there. LaShawn Carter with the finish, but how about that pass?
You know, both teams are playing at a really high level right now, and still even into the fourth quarter. And what's good about this is, in a lot of ways, it's the Zombie Stars game to win, but we're only talking about 5 points right now. Gotham 5 is down by 5. That's 2 possessions, and with this much time left to go in the game, Jails, you know, better than anybody, means nothing until it hits triple zeros.
In and out. LaShawn Carter's had a number of shots go up. What a finish and a catch and finish. Nick Brewer. Great hands there. That's what the scouts love about him. Soft touch around the rim, able to catch almost any pass, but showing some athleticism as well there.
Body control, being able to hang with that height, and basically let the feathers and gravity bring the ball down through the hoop. Beautiful.
Feathers? What you talking about, Willis? All right, look, guys.
Come on.
If you haven't seen SimWorld today or any other show because you didn't have 5 minutes to tune in,
come on.
I don't know what you're doing.
Ask me, yeah. Ask me.
Support that sports media team who's out here doing major work for you guys to tell your story, to tell the whole world's story, because SimWorld is not just a league, it is an entire world. There's tons of things to talk about, and they're pouring their heart and soul out there for you to engage with the content. Get in the media feed, give your opinion, give your great insight or just your thoughts. We don't want to see none of those W's or fire. We want to hear you have some insight. Listen to the whole show, interact with it, because you know what? This is the kind of community that has the most immersion that you probably will ever see. We got top tier production, realism, and most of all, as we say always, we ask for your engagement because this product is totally free.
And we pay you.
Indeed, we do 7-point game here. Coach Lovelace yelling out to his team. Final quarter, that's what I heard him say. It all comes down to this quarter. He wants his team to keep their foot on the gas here. Gotham 5 here. Absolutely focused. These kids are not saying much on the court.
No.
Coach a little quiet. There's a turnover. Justin Zhang fighting for that ball. You saw him just go right over the top of Miguel Santiago.
He read that pass all the way, Yales. He saw where it was coming out of his hand, knew exactly what to do. And Caden Cook on the other end with the strong finish. Now we got what, a 9-point lead.
Ooh, it was almost that quick. I'd really like to see Gotham 5 attack this press, right? You see when you see a team pressing like that, I mean, they're fast. There's a couple of moments there like they're trying to run their offense, but it's a good bucket there by Kai Cash. Sometimes you got to just run that and force that break down their throat if they're going to press, right?
Exactly. And you know what? Even if that's not in the natural part of your game, you know, you've been pressed on all year and you've been quasi successful. A moment like this, give a play. Have somebody take the ball and just press it up the court like like you're on a fast break transition. Do something different to make them think about the press the next time and maybe give you that extra step back that you might need to get the clearance you need to get away from them.
Neil Griffin, double team comes over and kicks it out for the open three. At some point, he may just have to take things in his own hand. Miguel Santiago, great hustle, can't come up with the ball there. Heartland Zombie Stars has numbers, decides to slow it down again. Isaiah Orleans, high screen roll with Caden Cook. Well defended, but Cook there on the glass again. Gets Orleans another shot attempt, and he's going to knock it down. Heartland hustle is what I'm seeing here tonight.
Great extra pass. He was open underneath. He kicked it out to his man in the corner. His man saw a better shot at the top of the key. Boom, boom, pow. Next thing you know, here we go. Oh!
More good defense there. Look at that.
Double denied.
Orleans being defended here. Caden Cook working down low. Just going to throw it, flick it up there essentially. 3 minutes to go, Maestro. What do you need to see from Gotham 5 here?
Gotham 5, as you said, they need to get their shots off early in the shot clock. First of all. Second of all, they need to start pressing the ball early and not waiting for the three-quarter press, but start pressing at the pass, at the inbound pass. But they need to guarantee themselves some buckets, and they need to really fight to get some stops. But they're taking way too long to get shots off. I know it's 9 points. I know it's 2 minutes left. It's not a lot of time. But they
followed that shot from the moment it went up. It's almost as if he knew it was going to be short.
Yep, going to be short. And that's what good rebounders do. And guess what? He was the only one there because no one else reacted. And he took full advantage of it. Did not hesitate. Got the rebound and put it right back in. Did not put the ball on the floor. Love that.
Justin Zane can't get that one to go. 7-point game down here. Kai Cash goes right by his man and finishes. I believe that's by Caden Cook. Spread out the defense and went to work. That's what you would like to see them do more of, is get their spacing right and spread this incredibly good defensive team out. Justin Zhang wide open. He's going to get that one to go.
Yeah. Well, you know, Justin will tell you he's never missed a shot. So, but that's exactly what G5 needs to do, is that right there. And they need to rinse and repeat that. Okay, you gave up a bucket. No need to panic. Let's get a bucket right now, and then let's get a stop on the next play. And you have to start thinking of it in tandem like that right now, because even though you can only do one thing at a time, you need to do one thing at a time. There's the bucket. We'd like to see a little pressure right now. Do not give Heartland Zombies a chance to totally get comfortable walking the ball up the court. But that's what they did. That gave away 4 seconds. 4 seconds are precious.
That was a quick shot there. He was wide open, but
yes,
that was a quick shot there. It's a 6-point game here. Wide open Cam Ramsey, LaShawn Carter's found him. It's a 4-point game.
Look at what we got. Yeah, look at what we got.
Exciting matchup here, closing the game. We've been having some close ones here. Gotham 5 in that zone that has helped them come back here. It's also giving up some open shots. Justin Zane going up with a tough bucket there. Some would say don't take that. He said, I've never missed a shot.
Exactly. Just asking.
Wow.
But that was a strong play, strong move, great pass underneath, great finish. There we go, keeping G5 right where they need to be. 4-point game, 55 seconds left to go. Yells, what are we doing? What are we doing?
They got to bring some pressure here. They got to bring some pressure. They let him bring it up the court slowly.
Thank you.
Nick Brewer's working on his man, though, here at the top of the key, and now we see a foul from Emil Griffin. I don't know if that was planned or not.
Yeah, I don't know either. Yells too much time. If you're going to foul. If you're going to bring pressure, but you cannot be in the middle. Being in the middle is the equivalent of being, if hesitating is the equivalent of losing. You can't, especially not right now. Seconds are gold, seconds are precious, and that's all you have left for the rest of your season. As one of my favorite coaches would always tell us right now, wheelchairs and IVs. That's what I want you to need, wheelchairs and IVs.
As one of my favorite coaches would always say, Wilson, shut your ass up. More SimWorld Prep action coming up this Thursday. The tournament continues 6 o'clock. That's what we got going down on this coming Thursday. We have a lot of to be determines that we will figure out here tonight that will be en route. And then on March 24th, 8 p.m., that championship game. Make sure all of you are tuned in. Just because you may have been eliminated doesn't mean you don't scout the competition and cheer on your fellow teammates and coaches. So make sure you're tuned in for that one. There's a quick foul there. Another timeout from Gotham 5. Want to make sure they don't end up in the same position that some teams were in on Sunday where they ran out of timeouts.
Yes. Yeah, gotta keep aware. Everybody needs to be saying it to everybody. One timeout left, one timeout left, one timeout left. Just keep saying it so nobody thinks about it. But yeah, it's Thursday night. Something else is going on. SimWorld U.
I hear this game got flexed, actually. I believe it's tomorrow night, Maestro.
Oh.
Tomorrow night, I believe game 2 tomorrow at 8:30 is Kansas and Texas.
Nice.
Great matchup there. SimWorld U action. Gotta love SimWorld U, love SimWorld Prep. Coming soon, the SWBA, among other things.
Among other things. See, I like the sound of that when it's not attached to paper.
Then tomorrow, the first game before that game of the week, Auburn taking on number 24, South Carolina, and Barkley James, Keandre Baldwin and company. And right now, we got a young man at the line trying to clutch up, as they say, Ace London out of Corona, Michigan. 50% free throw shooter. Cannot get the first one to go. I'm a 1-on-1.
Yes? Look familiar?
Cam Ramsey puts it up. Can't get it to go. That was the shot that they wanted. That's a hard foul there from Santiago. Coach Lovelace is not happy about that.
I've never seen a Cam miss a shot. I've never seen a Cam miss a deep shot. Check his birth certificate. You sure his name is not Camden or something different?
Just missed one there. Now we're going to see Justin Zhang, the 16-year-old, at the line. 94% free throw shooter.
That's the number you want to see.
16 years old, showing that clutch gene.
Love it.
Duke, Temple, Virginia, already looking at this kid. Great night he's had here tonight. Some big time buckets for Justin Zhang. Points 14 and 15 at the line right there.
G5 saving that timeout, but Heartland Zombies are pressing just what we thought G5 should have been doing. Gotham 5 was able to get the ball up, 25 seconds left to go. Way too much time off the shot clock.
Got it to go, Santiago. Now they're bringing the press. You're bringing the press, just a foul. There's some good pressure here. I don't know if he's going to be able to get inbounds. He does. That was almost 5 seconds.
Yeah. And I like the fact that they went for the steal before the foul. I just don't know why more teams don't do that, Yells. Go for the steal. If you foul in the process of trying to steal, fine. You got the foul anyway, but you might actually get the steal.
It's an effort thing.
Thank you.
Isaiah Orleans at the line. He's been the man tonight for this Heartland Zombie Stars team. 17 points right there. 8 of 13 from the field. 4 rebounds. He's hit a lot of tough buckets for Heartland Zombie Stars. Gets them both to go. As of right now, the leading scorer in the game.
Yeah.
Chicago, Illinois, another just 16 years old. Heartland Zombie Stars team that has a bright future. You look at him. Caden Cook, this team's leading rebounder. This team's leading shot blocker. 6'11" he's listed at, just 16. You look across the board there, you got Isaiah Orleans, who we just finished talking about, who's led the way tonight. 16 years old. He's got another year of prep in him. Justin Zhang, we've talked a lot about his clutch gene, and you'd have to imagine that his off-season progression with the work that he's put in, the amount of live streams and footage that he's his off-season progression is going to be through the roof. And then you got Jay-Sean Hawkins, not highly heralded, but just a great defender for this team. That's what he does. He comes in, gives them moments of lockup at 6'9", 215. He can defend almost any position on the court. Colorado's Mr. Basketball. A lot of good youth on this team.
And that says something about the difference between prep and you. The difference in the game now, the words used to be you want to get old and stay old, which means you want to build people up through your prep program, through your college program, and then they start to really produce when they're juniors and seniors. But as you and I talked about, Yales, players are producing at an earlier age now. So now it's about getting young and staying strong. And with 19.5 seconds left, what is Gotham 5 going to be able to do for us here? They need to get a shot off early. They can go for a 3 if they want to, but make sure that you get at least 5 jerseys underneath for the rebound. They knocked it down with his foot on the line.
Three-point game. Cam Ramson letting it fly. That was a beautifully executed inbound play there. Miguel Santiago is going to pick that up, and we're going to see Orleans go back to the line. It looks like we got LaShawn Carter from Gotham 5 already conceding in this one. He's told them, hey, good game. He's told the Heartland Zombie Stars good game as if it's over.
Uh-oh. It's going to be consequences and repercussions for phrases like that when there's still time on the clock.
Yeah, for sure. Missed shot there, 15 seconds. Still a little bit of time, a little bit of hope here. High Cash can't get that one to go. I think now you may say good game.
I might say good game tomorrow. If I lost. I might say it tomorrow.
You still shake
Maybe.
hands at the end of the game. You know if they still teach that, if they still are going to meet on the court and everyone shake hands or not. But this has been an excellent game here. Gotham 5 has performed exceptionally well this season. No hanging your head, no dropping your hat here. It's been a good one for you all. Heartland Zombie Stars looking like they're going to move on here, and they will be taking on the Philadelphia Elite. That's going to be an excellent, fun matchup to watch on this Thursday.
I love the fact they're still making it hard for G5. Go!
Too late.
Little too late.
We're going to take a quick break, Maestro. We got bills to pay. We'll be right back right after this. SimWorld Hoops, the only place that allows you to live coach a game. Coach Brian Lovelace, Coach Deontay Porter both put on a show here tonight. Coach Lovelace going to get the win. The benefit of live coaches, we see Justin Zhang letting the crowd know about it. Heartland Zombie Stars 79, G5, got them 5, 69, Heartland Zombie Stars 72, G5, 69. Next matchup coming up right after this. Stay tuned with us. Southeast Select. Dexter Jackson. Brett Backer in the Yacht Club taking on Koya Monroe, Anthony Simmons, and others. We'll be back right after this.
What more can I say? It's incredible, baby. Yeah. This that Ron Simmons, that Bush Reed type of vibe. We come to the ring, grab the mic. Hey, sweetheart, ring the damn bell. I'm off the top rope with the flow. My bravado, putting niggas in a sleeper hole. Jake the Snake, don't be late when you got the load. What I mean is, if I pick you roll, that's how it's supposed to go. Rapper slash singer slash actor slash producer slash everything else slash I'm Cordell Stewart, I knew it. Mama made me special, that's my birthright. Daddy named me Junior, just so he can live twice. You ain't know that I had balls like a baby crib. One call, you's all in your house like baby's crib. Let him live. I'm a lover, not a fighter, son. Rule number 1, hun, watch how you pop your gum.
I'm just a Northside kid where I did my Northside bid. I'm so Northside shit. I'm still on the Northside, bitch. I got that Northside edge. We getting money, you dig? Blue honey and Bitcoin. Cash still under the mattress. Shoebox full of 20s and 10s. It's 94 again. Shout out to Sam Cassell. My mama raised me well. Daddy ain't want me to fail. Boski saved my life. They had me under the jail. All the lies they tell, they ain't want me to prevail. What I did with Microsoft is why I excel. Now I'm Excelsior. Days me and Lil Ricky swore we make it to where we are. Now we want more. They got me out here like Brady if he never won them 6 rings. God be wanting big things, niggas in the hood be wanting small change. For freedom, I'm somewhere in between.
Man, y'all niggas is not here. Bow!
I'd like to order french fries, a burger, and a milkshake. This is a library. I'd like to order french fries, a burger, and a milkshake.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the SimWorld Sports Arena here in Houston, Texas, where our quadruple header coverage of The Last Dance continues here in round 2 of the tournament. In this game, we have the number 14 seed Southeast Select taking on the number 3 seed, the Yacht Club. I'm B-Ron, and joining me tonight is Sniper J. We're here doing some SimWorld prep action, and right away, not a good sign for Southeast Select. Record violation, Oliver Torres stepping over the line. That's not a good start, Sniper J, at all.
No, it's not. But you know, Jitters, the second round, they are the 14th ranked seed in this tourney, so maybe they want to play defense first. That's what I'm going to go with. I'm not going to put nobody down at the beginning of the game.
A little early for that, right? But it's not too early to get started lineups off for you guys, so let's do that. Breck Backer starting at center, Kenzo Cardi and KJ Hills the forwards. We also have Dexter Jackson in the main guard spot, and Omar Torres at the 2-guard position. For the Yacht Club, they have Koya Monroe, small forward, Kenyon Young, the other forward. Anthony Simmons is at your center spot, and the guards are Ashton Rollins and Darius McBride.
As we see McBride knock down the first bucket in the tournament for the Yacht Club. Welcome. They're finally on the board. They're finally here to play. And Torres got the layup to start off Southeast Select, who won their last matchup. I think we got a good ball game with our hands, B-Ron.
Yeah, I think we do too. These two teams that are very familiar with each other. They have played so far 2 times in the regular season tournament rundown, and they're 1-1 in those games. So this will be the one winner take all kind of scenario here.
Absolutely.
For this one. Right.
The tiebreaker. I love this. This is the type of game I thrive in. Who wants it the most?
Right, exactly. Winner go home for everybody involved here. The Yacht Club are looking to move on after a nice long break. This is, like you said, like you mentioned earlier, Jay, this is their first game in the Last Dance, while Southeast Select is coming off of their win in round 1 when they beat the ACL in 77-62.
And you know something, B-Ron, it's always a conversation, and it's being had in every type of tournament these days. It's always, for the Yacht Club, are you going to be rusty with the break? Like, you didn't play the first round, you got a longer break. Yes, you're going to be fresh, but are you going to be missing shots, having careless turnovers because you had that long break and haven't played basketball in a certain while? And for Southeast Select, how much gas do you actually have in the tank going into the second round? You played an absolute great first round, you used all your energy, but do you have enough to survive a stronger team, a better team, and a fresher team in the second round?
Right, exactly. Do you have that enough oomph in you to get through the rest of this game and this tournament? Perhaps we'll see. There is plenty of time to get those questions answered. As Yacht Club here looking to tie the game after KJ Hills had a 3-pointer their last time out. Yacht Club can't answer with basket of their own that possession. And Jay, let's talk keys to the game for both sides. But hang on a second, when we do that, Omar Torres, I'm going to make up for my miscue earlier in the game.
Yeah, Torres is off to a great start. I mean, he's looking good out here tonight. But to answer your question, B-Ron, the keys to the game, for the Yacht Club, right now, as the game goes along, I see them taking a lot of jump shots. I don't think that's the key for them. I think the key is to dominate the paint in this game. You know, really get a feel for how the refs are going to call this tournament, the court, the rims, and you do that by starting in the paint, getting to the basket, and scoring baskets before you start shooting threes. So for the Yacht Club, I think Simmons is going to be a key guy for them. He's a rebounder, capable defender, scorer. He's going to be big for them in the paint. For the Southeast Select, you have Hills. I think Hills is going to be the guy for them. He's an attack wing, very capable scorer. We have a timeout on the floor, B-Round, but I'm going to keep talking keys to the game. I think Hills is going to be big for them. If he could get downhill and score in the paint for Southeast Select, and if Southeast Select can guard the 3-point line, because this Yacht Club team can really shoot it, I think they set themselves up for success here in the second round.
Yeah, they shoot the ball extremely well, Jay. You mentioned it. They're number 1 in overall field goal percentage. They're shooting, get this, 57% on the season.
Yeah,
that is insane. Now, I mean, Yacht Club also shoot the ball very well. They shoot 50% as a team, 14th in the in SimWorld prep. So both teams are very efficient scorers.
So what you're saying to me is, which defense is going to have a run of stops that hinders each team from being efficient.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's going to be tough in this type of environment. I mean, especially, well, I lied. The teams know each other. They played each other once already. Each team got a win under their belt against the team, so both teams are confident. Maybe this does become a slugfest type of match, a heavyweight brawl down to the last blow. What do you think, Ron?
So, historically, Southeast Select has had good defensive teams with with Trey Turner, who doesn't get enough credit for his defense. They had Gabe Pope last season as well. This season, they're ranked 17th in opponent points per game, and the Yacht Club is 22nd in points per game. So they're evenly matched when you look at that kind of thing. But I think if I lean on anybody, I would lean on Southeast Select's defense to be a little bit better overall in this one.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Cool after timeout.
That's exactly what I was thinking. And I mean, one thing that always translates, you might not make shots every night, but you always can play defense.
Yeah, right, exactly. Defense travels, and that turnaround jumper from Southeast Select falls that time 11-4. Number 14 seed out in front here. They came ready to play. This is a team that did not win a single regular season tournament in Southeast Select. They went 8-6 on the regular season, and they're coming into this game, like I said, again, winners of their last one, 3-2 in their last 5. Yacht Club, on the other hand, 9-4 in the regular season, and they won 2 tournament titles in the regular season: the Battle of the Bayou in October, and the Heritage Hoops Classic in December. So this is a team that's used to winning tournaments, and KJ Hills used to making plays like that. He continues his run here in this game. Off to a good start. Just 16 years old, KJ Hills.
Yeah, he's young. I'm pretty sure he has another year, and Southeast Select is going to be happy that he has another year. But B-Ron, I want to get back to what you was talking about there, because I think that's very important in going into this tournament. You said the Yacht Club is used to winning. They got a couple tournament wins under their belt, and Southeast Select does not. I think that bodes well for Southeast Select because they have a winning record. They know how to win. They just can never get over that hump. So with that type of motivation in this type of tournament, they're just trying to get over the hump, and they'll do anything and everything just to get over the hump. And I think that's a good type of mentality to have against a better seeded Yacht Club team.
It's so funny you mentioned getting over the hump, because that was going to be my next point. Because while Southeast Select may not have any regular season tournament wins this season, they know how to play in this last dance, this run to one, this race to one, whatever you want to call it, this big tournament environment. Jay, they have, over the last few seasons, they've either been in the tournament or they have made it far enough in the tournament to make an impact. Going back to the Ground Zero season, when they were still Southeast Select, they ended up keeping the name after the rebrand of all the teams, but they ended up they were runner-ups in that tournament. They lost to Pacific Northwest Select. They are now the Scorchers. In the race to one, season 1, they lost to Beast of the East in the championship game. So 2 years in a row they were runner-ups. Last season, they ended up being eliminated in round 3, and they lost to the Yacht Club.
Oh man, so a lot has been surfacing and bubbling under the level, as we like to call it. Like, old memories kind of fill up the coach's stomach, and I'm pretty sure he lets the players know the tension between these two teams, and that makes this game even better. Like, that's the type of, I wouldn't say rivalry, but like tension you want in the last dance. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna put these, I can't say that word, but we're gonna put these guys out in the second round and let them know that we're better than them, even though they beat us last year. And that's all you want. That's the type of what's the word I'm looking for here? Competitiveness you want.
Yeah, exactly. Omar Torres with the jumper that time.
He's killing.
18-10. Southeast Select. Yeah, he's looking really good to start this game for Southeast Select. One guy who we haven't seen a lot of so far is Greg Backers as Yacht Club fires a 3. That one no good. I believe that one came from the Charles King. Oh, Omar Torres!
Taking this game
extending the lead to 10.
Yes. And you know, B-Ron, we kind of expected this out of Southeast Select. You know, they done played on the court. They have played a game. They're more fluid. They're more in tune with the basketball game. So they're supposed to start this game off hot. Now it's going to be how they manage the Yacht Club runs. Because once the Yacht Club starts feeling comfortable and starts making shots, are they going to be able to stop that rhythm and stop those runs?
Yes, exactly. And you know, Jay, I'm looking at my notes here, and more storytelling just continues to unfold as I look at my notes. After all of that, oh my goodness! What the alley-oop, he missed it though. All of that just to miss the alley-oop. Hang on, I'll get my point in a second. 3-pointer, good. Great shot there. And Darius McBride in the corner. It's either him or Koya Monroe. The hair is very similar. They get the shoes are the difference between ID and those two. But Torres scores there, and Torres, the Yacht Club plays in Florida. I want you to take a guess as to where Torres is from.
I would hope he's from Florida.
He is Miami, Florida.
You know, I think I remember we was on a U game, and I asked, does the Yacht Club actually practice on a yacht? And you was like, well, I don't know, but I just wanted to remind you of that because we have talked about the Yacht Club before, and we know they're a good team.
This is true. We have I don't know if they practice on the yacht, but they do play at the Palm Center in Brickell, Florida, and that is a very lovely arena place to be in. As the first quarter comes to a close right there, 24-17, Southeast Select out on top in front. Second quarter action coming at you, folks. We'll be back with it as the last dance continues in this one.
What's good, everybody? This your boy Dre Pope. I've always wanted to be a pro coach, and SimWorld Hoops is the only place where I've been able to live out my hoop dreams. SimWorld Sports, where you can see the game, be the game.
Welcome back, everyone. Second quarter, getting ready to begin here. And in that first quarter, Jay, we didn't see a whole lot of separation, at least when it comes to the Yacht Club and their production. But we were talking during the break, and the Yacht Club has some very talented guards and wings, and I think that's where they're going to have to go. Historically, they've been one of the faster teams in SimWorld Prep, and I want to see them lean into that more in the second quarter here. First.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely correct. The Yacht Club does have talent in the backcourt, and we could start with the head of the snake, Rollins. I mean, he's a commit to Arizona. He's ranked 75th in the world. I'm sorry, as we get a dunk right there from Monroe. I'm going to get to Monroe in just a second. Let me just keep going. Yeah, but Rollins is definitely the playmaker. You know, he's the assist guy. He's the one that makes everything go. He's the facilitator. Then you got McBride. Shooter, right? 25th ranked in the nation, Florida State commit. If he gets hot, look out. You know what I mean? Like he when it rains, it pours with him. And then you have Monroe, who's the highest ranked guy. He's a wing. He's the highest ranked guy for this Yacht Club team. He's committed to UCLA, and he's just a dog. You know, he just got that last dunk a couple possessions ago. And like I said, they have so much talent back here. Like if any of them get going, it could be a problem for Southeast Select. If more than one gets going, it's definitely a problem.
Yeah, Monroe is also Florida's Mr. Basketball as well. A lot of accolades from that young man. That is a great jumper that goes right there from Latrobe King. King from Atlanta, Georgia. Almost in Atlanta, Georgia. That's the wrong place. Oh man, turnaround jumper from Backer, no good. Backer committed to Oklahoma. He's reclassifying actually. He's 16. He's reclassifying. He's going to the Sooners next season.
Oh man, young fella going to test the deep waters next year. I wish him luck.
Yeah, what do you? I want to get your thoughts on. I don't think we talked about it yet, Jay. But since we're here in private, we talked about it. Reclassification. It is. I don't think it's something that's one for everyone. But I don't think that it's not a very common thing. What do you think leads to guys reclassifying like that?
Immaturity.
Oh, immaturity. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. And the reason I say that is, okay, everybody wants to go to the SWBA, right? And
Correct.
we know the SWBA drafts young, right? Perfect. Okay, yeah, you go to college at 16. Okay, but they got some 21-year-olds in college that are grown men. And you're just 16. Now, I love all 16-year-olds. I think y'all super athletic. I think y'all fun to be around. Y'all got TikTok. Y'all got all types of things. But grown men strength is not one of them. It just is what it is, right? And there's no SimWorld youth strength coach that can develop your body into a 21-year-old body overnight. It just is what it is. So you choosing to go be in that physical SEC, ACC, Big Ten, American, you're going to put your body through a lot more than what you think you are. And by the time you get to the SWBA, you're probably going to be more beat up than you would if you just let your body mature, do your prep years, do your U years, and then let your body and game speak for itself to the SWBA stuff.
There's another basket. That one from Shamar Davis for the Yacht Club there. So you think it's beneficial for all high school age players just not even think about reclassifying. Just stay in high school and play your years and go when you are supposed to go, I guess.
Right. Okay. Well, be right. Okay. Not all. I'm not gonna say everybody.
Okay.
But the people that did it that are greats, we got to go with the GOAT as of right now for some people, LeBron James. Arguably, masterclass of athleticism. God put every lick of water in his bucket, so you're not going to duplicate that. It's LeBron. Kevin Garnett. Let's just go KG, the crazy one. Love him to death. 6'10", move like a guard, jumps like a, I don't know, you name it. I don't know. The man touched the man in his workout at 17 years old touched the top of the backboard in front of Pat Riley.
That's insane.
Think about that. And then after he touched the top of the backboard, he perceives, because Pat Riley says, man, I don't know why we in here, this little puppy kid or something like that. This little kid's in here. I don't know why we in here. KG goes and dunks the ball as hard as he can 10 times in a row without stopping. And then proceeds to cuss Pat Riley out. Right? So, yeah, KG, when KG tells it, it's much funnier because he can use the words and he actually knows what happened. And he did it. But you know, my
storyteller in general,
Yes. That's all I'm saying. But like, if you don't have that type of once in a lifetime athleticism, characteristics, personality, and game, my God, listen to me. Take it from Sniper. Do your time, lift your weights, develop your game, and then work you. Yes. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. Get your degree. You're right, B-Rod. Of course, snipers forget all about the grades. It's all hoops for me. But yeah, do your schoolwork and then work your way up through the ranks like everybody else. Because not everybody's a one and done. Not everybody's a straight out of high school. It's very few of those. And you know, everybody is subject to make their own choices. So I just gave my spiel. A lot of people are not gonna like it, but it is what it is.
I appreciate your opinion. That was exactly why I asked you the question, because I know that you have that experience, something that I do not have. So you know what that life is like. I do not. I only played in rec basketball. What do I know, man?
I know, B-Rob, but like,
what do I know?
I was a guy that did all my years in college, so I know what it feels like to go through the grind. I was a guy that I watched LaMelo struggle overseas. He went straight out of high school to a professional league overseas. He struggled with the physicality. He struggled with the reps. He struggled with the score. The only thing he really had was his playmaking ability. And guess what that is? That's just passing the ball. Ain't nobody gonna harm you when you're passing the ball.
Yeah, and that was a great pass from KJ Hills to Drake Johnson. Talking about playmaking there. Pass from Hills led Johnson perfectly. I love to see plays like that, especially from Hills being a 6'7" guy right now. And that good shot does not go. Yeah, great shot though from the outside. 3-point ball game here. We've been doing all this talking. It's a 3-point ball game here as Jackson tries his luck. Can't do it. Good defense there. With point guard Rollins. Now Rollins swings it around here inside to Simmons. Now Simmons decided not to back down. Instead, Yacht Club patient on this possession. Step back 3-pointer from the L in the logo. Almost went in. Second chance effort, all for naught though. 2 times. Southeast Luck shuts him down there. Now Jackson fires. Good from Jackson.
We have hit that point in the stage of the game where everybody's playing way too fast and taking crazy shots.
I was thinking the same thing you were. Simmons also can't get that one. His second chance attempt though is good. 1-point lead for Southeast Luck. Yacht Club battle back in this one. We talked about it earlier. And there's a miss of a dunk from Kenzo Cardi.
I feel like the big fella got a tip of that really made him miss that dunk. They might have to credit him for a block on that one.
Might have to get a block on that one, Jay.
Yeah, it seemed like he tipped it before he could actually dunk it. But you're absolutely right. The Yacht Club has seemed to settle down, settled into their game, settled into the flow of the game, and now they're right back into it. It's a 1-point lead for Southeast Select. Oh my God!
Southeast Select foul on LaVon James and Almar Andrews at the line for Southeast Select here. Want to thank all of our viewers watching us here across all our platforms. We have 49 across all platforms right now, and we get to 50. We will run that EM giveaway.
Thank you. I'm going to win today.
This is the day. Every day is taking somebody's EMs from one of y'all. So
yes, it is.
Get in the chat and make sure you are telling people about SimWorld and what we're doing here. Get them to be a part of the experience. Word of mouth, best way to help us grow. As Andrews hits free throws there and gets it back to a 3-point Southeast Select lead here. As we're down to a minute 15 left in the first half of play. Looking around 3-pointer, no good. We will get a second chance, a good effort, but a great block from Backer. He can't get the second one though. Cutting it back to a 1-point lead for Southeast Select.
And 2 things I'm noticing, B-Ron, right before we're going to halftime, and they're both by Southeast Select. One, McBride is getting a little too open on these down screens, and he's shooting wide open shots. I don't think that bodes well for them in the second half, because he's not going to keep just missing these wide open 3-point shots, especially when he's wide open like that. And rebounding, they seem to having a hard time getting grabbing and securing the defensive rebound, and if they can't rebound in this game, they can't win. It just is what it is. Like, rebounding has to be like one of the top 3 main points, as I said right there, as McBride comes off the screen and knocks down the shot. Rebounding has to be one of the main focal points in any type of tournament, in any type of win or go home type of game, because the more possession you have, the more opportunity you have to score.
I was going to agree with you. Yeah, the rebounding is something that I noticed too. They really struggled here in this quarter to limit Yacht Club's second, third, fourth chances on baskets. You can't have that. Final 5 seconds. McBride has it. Shot up over Backer. No good. Another rebound here at the buzzer is Simmons. No good. And that will end the first half right there. Southeast Select will take a 1.37-36 lead into the locker room. Time for Jay. First half thoughts.
For Southeast Select, very good. Way to come out strong. Way to put your foot down and be aggressive and really take command of this game. I think they need to shore up that rebounding thing, and I think they're well on their way to being right there at the end of the game to pull off this upset. For the Yacht Club, I think if they keep running the offense, keep getting open shots will start to fall as they keep gaining rhythm into this tournament and keep rebounding that ball at a high level, and they're going to walk away here victorious and going into the next round.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time left for plenty of changes to be made on both sides of the ball here, and I'm very interested to see how those changes go and what those changes are, for that matter, as we continue on in this game. Second half action will start very shortly. We're going to take a little break, though. Be right back here in Houston for more of round 2 of The Last Dance.
Up all night, putting work till it's daylight. Yeah, inspiration ain't required. I go hard in the pain even when I'm tired. 'Cause tomorrow ain't promised. I give my all, ain't nothing less. No tomorrow ain't promised. There's no tomorrow, no tomorrow, no.
SimWorld, 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 SimWorld.
It's a place where average Joe can work on his craft and grow. Say you the new magic, yo. Well, why you ain't passing though? Better get you a basket, bro. Cause this ain't no Madden, no. This is real ball life from prep to pro. Kamal Park, this ain't no fashion show. It's the opportunity for you to be the one to shoot the 3 in the clip. Game on the line. They like, who is he? Must be the 2-3 or 2-4. The one twice. Coach saying do more. Scouts like that boy nice. Drive up the price, push up the stock, build up your name, stir up the pot, piss off the eye. As a player or a coach, here it is, dog. SimWorld, this is your shot.
Yo, yells.
SimWorld.
You know your boy gotta get some of this, right?
SimWorld.
Rick Blaze.
SimWorld.
Ladies love. Let's go.
I be on some ballers, trying to get my hands on a scholarship. Pretty young thing already knew my name, said she wanna try out on a scholarship. Hold up, let me PG it. Porn go past, but you know I'm gon' do it. Podcast facts, big Bob on the snacks, and you know I'm in my bag when March can't beat it. Baby, I be trippin' with my foes, tipping, shot out to the ballers. No bull like I'm Pippin'. Rick Blaze hit him with the freestyle. SimWorld Hoops, man, them boys wild.
SimWorld, 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 SimWorld.
And then when their lead expanded, they turned into a highlight machine, except for the problem was there was no film in the camera.
Welcome back to Houston, round 2 of The Last Dance, second of our 4 games tonight. Southeast Select right now on top by 37-36. This has been a really fun game so far. Both teams going on a run with their offenses. Hills fires, and that is good. What a way to start the second half for Southeast Select. Their offense has been clicking. Both offenses really have the majority of this one, Jay.
Yes, I have to agree with you. And for me, it's been a low-scoring game because defense has been a primary goal for both teams. But Southeast Select has looked very much like a team on offense, and on the stat sheet you can tell because everybody's contributing.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of this kind of thing. You can really tell when a team is on firing on all cylinders, and this goes even more into what I was hoping I'd get to at some point here tonight. The talk around Brett Lee and his lack of engagement, it seems like. It's coming under fire from parents and coaches, from parents and organization in general about his perceived lack of engagement. When there's talks of him, moving up to the SimWorld U level at some point too, he has this pedigree for himself as a guy for his, if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of style of coaching. Right. And when it comes to winning and getting to championship games, he's got that going for him too. And his defense is phenomenal on that possession as well. Trying to score on the other end. Torres can't do it there to finish it. But Bradley, he has this reputation. He knows what he's doing. I think it's just a different style of things for Coach Bradley personally. But I'm not gonna say the criticism is not warranted or valid because it always is definitely going to get better. As Backer's turnaround jumper there, future Oklahoma Sooners scoring.
Absolutely, and if you run, different coaches do have different styles. I mean, if it works for them and it works for the team wins, you really can't say anything. As far as Brett Lee goes, like we talked about earlier, Southeast Select has been trying to get over the hump, so that criticism that he's getting is warranted because they are not able to get over that hump, and they're the type of team that can get over the hump. So I think if his team, if they continue to play the way they're playing and they keep winning in this tournament, I think all that criticism kind of dies down and he gets more praise than he does criticism.
Yeah, I think this is a case of, if they win, then it won't be a problem for them, especially if they ended up winning the whole thing, especially because then it's like, well, what else are you going to say? I mean, you really can't say anything because I've won the whole tournament, And the winner of this game will go on to face the number 6 seed Beasts of the East, who defeated Gulf Coast Lockdown 80-72 in their game earlier over the weekend. There won't be an easy matchup for either team going up against Coach Drayton and his well-oiled machine over there at Beasts of the East.
Yep, there is no more easy matchups. I think Maestros and Yells both said this in the first game. There are no more cupcakes. There are no more blowouts. There are no more you win the tip, they won the game. There's no more of that. There's no more of that. Okay, like every game's gonna be how hard can you play until that clock hit 000, and that's just how it's got to be.
Right, exactly, and that's just what it's going to take to end up winning this game. Kenyon Young unable to get the second free throw to go there. Does grab the rebound, though, and he goes quickly up the floor with it to Southeast, to the Yacht Club. That's Coy Monroe, great jumper. It falls there for Monroe. And there's a lot of talent on both of these teams. Southeast Select has 3 players in the top 100. Oh my goodness. Great pass from Dexter Jackson to Breck Backer. Backer, the number 16th ranked overall recruit. KJO is number 29. Dexter Jackson, number 20. For Yacht Club, they've got Darius McBride at 25. We mentioned Coy Monroe at 22. Ashton Rollins is 75th. And Kenyon Young is 44. So this is a game filled with players who could be, if not stars at their respective college programs when they get there, solid players at their college programs.
Absolutely. There's no question to ask. I can see all these guys either becoming a focal point or the face of their program at the next level, or being that one-man contributor that we always have to talk about, because if they don't contribute, their team loses.
Yeah, and I think it's better to be part of some kind of 1-2 punch than to be the main guy personally. Oh my goodness, what a slam that was from Kenyon Young, the Dallas, Texas native, not playing any games on that slam, taking no prisoners there.
And he has had a rough game, B-Ron. I've been keeping a close eye on him and Cardi has been doing a great job, but keeping him contained, contesting all his shots. But maybe that dunk right there will wake him up and get him going a little bit more.
Yeah, you got to think to get him going. You don't want to get that guy going if you're Southeast Select. Darius McBride, he drills that one, gives the Yacht Club the lead. Timeout on the floor where Southeast Select will take theirs. Brett Lee wants to take a minute and go over things. Almost time for that even giveaway, I imagine. So, folks, you got to be in here to win. If you're not in here by now, too late. You might have already lost. But you know the rules. Right. We're going to take the number of viewers across all platforms and put a 0 at the end of that number. And we will announce the winner of the EM giveaway when I have it, when I get that in my ear. I'll tell you who it is. But until then, get people in here to make that number go up. 1,240 EMs go to Coach Brooks Simpson. Congratulations, Coach, for being in here, being active, being present, and more importantly, winning the EM giveaway. Don't spend it all in one place, or do. I'm not your mom.
Congratulations, Coach. You have made it to the negotiation table. Now, I'm not going to ask for half. I'm not going, because you're not a player, but I'm not going to ask for half. But like 35%, you know, is a reasonable amount. You know, it's not everything, but it's a little something, because, you know, we friends, right, Coach? No, we friends. But let's get back to the action, B-Ron.
Okay, congratulations to Coach Brooks Simpson, the winner of that EM giveaway. There may be another one throughout the night, but you got to be here to know about it. And Torres might want to have that one back. If that was a bunny, got to make those. Pass inside, good, up and in.
And this team's Yeah, B-Ron, this team's starting to roll now. The Southeast Select needs to put together a couple stops and a run before the Yacht Club starts to really get this ball rolling and up this lead to close to 10 points.
Yeah, we're getting to the point now in the third quarter where you want to start setting yourself up for the final quarter here. As Jackson forces his way in and gets two more of those points right back for Southeast Select. That was big for them.
Yeah, tough drive, tough finish. He was hanging in the air, had a defender draped over him, but still able to get the basket. That's a big-time basket for him and his club.
Absolutely. Now McBride and Monroe working in tandem with each other here. Screen looked like Simmons trying to set up one, not able to do so. That's Young rather, and scoring right there again is Kenyon Young. I really like what I've seen from Kenyon Young in this quarter.
Absolutely.
So far in particular. He's been more aggressive and active, in my opinion, in this quarter.
You're 100% right. I could not agree with you more, B-Ryan. I remember at the end of the first half, I checked the stats. He only had 2 points, and I was wondering, is he going to come to the game today? In the second half, he's definitely woke up. I believe it was the dunk. I believe the dunk woke him up, but I like the way this kid uses his body and his niche quickness to get to spots and use his body and make easy shots. He has a knack for that.
And that time, Dexter Jackson a little too quick with his move. By the time he got past it, he had clear lane to the basket, and I guess was dribbling with his head down. And by the time he realized what was happening, whistle was blowing. I said, "Hey, you're out of bounds."
Yes, sir. That pad right there is something we don't want you to hit.
Yeah, don't want you to run into that pad or any of those brick walls over there. There's a lot of padding over there, but there's still a nice sliver of brick for you to hit if you're not paying attention.
Yes, it is. But I hope that doesn't happen to anybody, and I hope they stay on the court.
Oh, of course not. Yes, stay on the court for sure. Please do that. Don't go into that padding or those the brick wall over there if you can avoid it, or into the locker room area. You don't want you doing that either. You went too far if you're going over there, right?
Well, you might well keep going. You might well keep going at that point. Look at this.
Pass to the left side here, and that's a good shot. Good. That's Almar Andrews. Getting that one to go. Final 20 seconds of the third quarter. Great job inside. Anthony Simmons.
Was that Simmons?
Yes, Anthony Simmons.
Okay.
I know Simmons and Young look very similar out there on the floor.
Man.
I have ID'd those two by the pads.
Okay.
On Simmons' legs.
Well, you know I can't see worth nothing, so you gotta let me know.
Hey, I know we're down to the final quarter of play in this one. The Yacht Club are out in front. They have fought their way back in this one. Can they finish this one out, though? We'll find out very shortly. Fourth quarter coming at you here in Houston.
Good afternoon, madam.
Yeah, I'm sorry, officer.
Can I see your papers, please? Hello. Mummy in a bit of a hurry, was she? Step out of the car, madam! Step out of the vehicle now!
Put those scores up, folks. It is fourth quarter time. 52-48. The Yacht Club are out in front trying to survive and move on to round 3, the last dance. They got to get through Southeast Select, though. Jay, keys victory in the fourth quarter for each team to come out on top in this one as the Yacht Club get the scoring started, courtesy of Ashton Rollins.
B-Ron, that is a fantastic question, and I'm so happy you asked me that early in this fourth quarter. And I'm going to start with the team that's winning in the highest seed, the Yacht Club. For them, I think it's about tempo and pace. You know, they have fresh legs. It's their first game. This Southeast Select team is probably a little tired, a little worn down from earlier games in the tourney. It's all about them outrunning the Southeast Select team and scoring in transition and getting easy buckets. I think that's what's going to win in the game. For Southeast Select, it's all about defense. If they could find a way to get stops and score on the other end and build a 6 to 8 point lead, then once they get that lead, it's diamond hands. Hold the line. Do all you can do to just win this game. You're just trying to survive in advance if you're Southeast Select. But first you got to get the lead, and then you worry about surviving in advance.
Yeah, exactly. Kylan England, the one finishing the basket on that last trip down for the Yacht Club. And I like that diamond hands comment. I like that. I haven't heard that before. That's new.
Yep, it comes off the movie. I could give you the movie after the broadcast. Most
definitely. I'll probably watch it in like 2052. But everyone knows I'm not a movie guy. Yo, we have some who will attest to that on the team here. 6-point lead for the Yacht Club. And you know, you mentioned defense earlier for Southeast Select. I think that there's a lot of truth in that statement, but that's certainly not going to help. With Trog King letting it fly from deep. So just a 2 looks like, but it points regardless. But Yacht Club, they don't have anybody over in double digits yet, but everyone's contributing, and that's big for them. The Southeast Select, they've got 3 guys in double digits right now: Backer, Torres, and Hills. The next closest guy, 4 points, is Almar Andrews.
Absolutely.
And the Trog King getting more points on his stat sheet here in the fourth, as Brett Lee and Southeast Select will take a timeout here. 61-50. They've opened it up here, have the Yacht Club.
Yes, they have. And coming up next. Nope, maybe not coming up next. Well, I know I'm going to be on the call next. The NB Ron's going to be on the call. But
we will be. It's going to be the Area Breakers and the Reigning Trades coming up next. That's another rematch of teams played recently. But Thursday, Last Dance continues as well. And it starts at 6 p.m. They'll have a lot of to be determined. This will get figured out for tonight and Thursday. Those games will happen, and the championship games all ends at 8 p.m. on March 24th. Be around for that when you're gonna want to tune in to see who ends up winning the penultimate tournament here in SimWorld Prep, The Last Dance. 2 teams be left at the dance floor. One's leaving as champions. Find that out come Monday. But Jay, back to your point.
Yes. I want to follow up on your point that the Yacht Club doesn't have nobody in double figures. And I think that's the standard of basketball in this type of tournament setting, right? Like, you don't want one player to have to carry the load for one full game and then be absolutely exhausted for the next game against a better team. It's best if the team can contribute, everybody can contribute, everybody feels like they're doing something, and the team spirit or the team, I don't know, mojo goes up throughout the game because everybody's doing something and not just one player's leading the team to the championship.
Yeah, because I can imagine, especially in an environment like this too, when there are a lot more scouts and eyes on you than usual, everyone is already nervous and antsy enough as is, that if you have one guy doing everything, the other guys also, they might get in their feelings. Let's face it, Jay. A lot of you have to have some sort of ego to be at this level and play as well as you do.
Absolutely.
Or as well as you, or in some cases, even as well as you perceive yourself to play as. There's a humbling experience in there, I'm sure, for somebody.
Oh yeah, I've been there myself, man. You know, I'm not.
Didn't cut you off, Jay. I'm sorry.
No, it's totally okay. I definitely been there, you know. I mean, I didn't play with some great teammates before. I mean, I'm not gonna name any names, but I felt like I put in a lot of work on the court, and I feel like I should be shooting some shots. So I definitely have been a victim of grabbing the rebound, taking my time jumping down the court just to shoot a shot that I'm not supposed to shoot. And it could be that way in this type of environment for players that's not getting to see the ball, or they have one player averaging 35, 40 points that's not passing the ball, that's getting all the shine.
Man. What a shot from Darius McBride. My goodness.
Yeah, that was a tough shot. Leaning to the right, shooting a three-pointer. He's a smooth left-handed jump shooter, man. That was nice.
Man, that was one of those no, yes kind of shots. I'm sure Coach McMillan is shaking his head like, I'm glad it went in at least. Yes. And there's a personal foul on Kenzo Cardi. Maybe it'd be a goaltender, but no. Nope, personal foul on Cardi. So even if it was going to be a basket, no points there. And Yacht Club will take over. And it's getting to the point now in the game, Jay, where, again, for those who are just joining us, SimWorld Prep, 4 8-minute quarters. Almost said that completely backwards. That would have been hilarious, but no. You are running out of time at this point. If you are Southeast Select, and Kenyon Young is not trying to help you at all with plays like that.
No, he's not. And I don't know what you're about to say, but it is getting to a danger zone for Southeast Select, and time is definitely becoming a factor. 11-point lead with 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. They got to start putting points on the board and getting stops if they want to have a chance to make this a close game at the end.
Sooner rather than later, for sure. Shot clock winding down. Got to get up. They do in time, but no good. Cardi did not get that one to go for him. Young over to Rollins now. See in the post there. I'm trying to get posted up, but instead Monroe gets a shot and fires. No good from him. Cardi brings it up the floor. See Dexter Jackson there calling for the ball, but he's got to get past half court. He does, and they do give it to him. If you pass it back there, it's a turnover. You don't want to do that.
You know, we almost had like a little bad IQ moment there. I'm glad he was able to get past half court and not make everybody look bad.
Oh, what a pass from Torres way up to KJ Hills. Talk about threading the needle, man. That was a dangerous pass, but it worked out anyway.
Yeah, he threaded the needle for sure, and explosive Hills just went up there and grabbed it and slammed it home. Impressive play.
It would not be denied, and neither will Kenyon Young as he continues to score on the interior. As now South Dakota will take another timeout. They'll have, what, one more left, I imagine? With the game getting late here, 2 minutes left. It's got to be very tough to get to this stage and realize that you look up at the score and go, oh, we're down this much. But there's still time left to end this game, Jay. You can't get discouraged.
No, you can't get discouraged at all. And if I'm their coach, if I'm Coach Brett Lee, I'm preaching defense in this timeout. Hey guys, I know we can score, right? We can score with any team in the land. But in order for us to win this game right here, right now, and not lose our season like this, we need to get some stops. Like, we got to stop Young, and Young's having a phenomenal second half. I don't know what they gave him at halftime. Maybe he ate some gummy worms or some fruit snacks or something, but they need to do that before the game if he's going to play like this. But back to Southeast Select. We need to stop Young. We need to stop all these easy down-screen jump shots from McBride and Monroe because they're making them this half.
Yeah, they weren't doing a lot. They weren't doing that with efficiency in the first half. That's one of the big differences. Has been the play of Koya Monroe and Darius McBride in particular. I agree with you 100%. And of course, again, Kenyon, we cannot deny his impact in the second half here either. You mentioned the offense. Southeast Select, the fourth best scoring offense in the league, 71.8 points per game. They know how to put the ball in the basket. Yacht Club at 10th in the league in the same category. Well, both of these teams can score, and there's a three-pointer. Omar Torres getting the lead back to 8 for the Yacht Club. We've seen some late fourth-quarter heroics throughout this tournament so far, and if basketball guys are on our side, we'll see more of it here. And there's a beautiful turnaround jumper from Koya Monroe.
I understand what you just said. The basketball guys are definitely on our side, but they are definitely on Monroe's side with that turnaround jump shot. Man, that was sweet.
Oh man, answer for answer. KJ Hills right over Koya Monroe. In his face, he does not care. And it's back to an 8-point lead here. A minute and 25 left in the contest. McBride now with it. Being guarded by Torres. Over to Rollins. Over to Monroe in the corner. Monroe being guarded by KJ Hills. Shot clock down to just 5 seconds. Got to get shot off here. Continue passing it around to McBride. McBride jumper over Torres. No good. One and done. You needed that badly if you were Southeast Select.
Yes, they did. They needed that stop. And if I'm them, I'm trying to get a 3-point on this possession just to tighten this game all the way up.
Yeah, you got to go quick. Don't get 3. They get 2 instead. Hills scores again. 70-64. 50 seconds left in the ball game here. Now Jackson trying to play defense, gets switched on to the mismatch, and there's a wide open McBride who does not get it to go. Hardy with it up the floor quickly. 30 seconds left here in this one. That's Jackson being guarded by Monroe. Torres open for 3, let it fly, no good. High to the rim. Shot clock turned off. We will see the foul game start to happen now as Breck Backer will commit his first intentional. Oh, and another one here. There it is. Yacht Club now in the bonus. So we're through the line to see first-year head coach Kay McMillan on the sideline for the Yacht Club. And this is a Yacht Club team I meant to mention earlier in the game, but a new head coach, Kay McMillan, after Marcus Laster was in this very arena last season, escorted out of the arena. It was a whole incident. Arrested, police were involved, all that stuff. It was not a good time to be a Yacht Club player, fan, coach, owner, all that stuff. 2 free throws are good. Southeast is going to take a timeout here. Now, kind of 24 seconds left And it looks like this one is pretty much all but wrapped up here with 24 seconds left, but that's my opinion. Coming up next, though, we are going to see Bay Area Breakers and Reigning Champions tomorrow. SimWorld U action returns to SimWorld TV as Auburn and South Carolina will play, which means we'll see the James brothers, 2/3 of them anyway, as Barkley and Auburn face Isaiah and South Carolina at 7 p.m. on SimWorld TV. After this game, we're getting on the flight and going right to South Carolina, and I'll be there for that one. I'm waiting on the call for that game. Myself and Rico will be on the call for that game tomorrow evening. What are you looking forward to in that game, Jay, if we have a little bit of time?
You know, it's first off, it's SEC basketball. It's late in the season, and everybody's jockeying for seeding, not only within the conference, but Hoops Theory seeding as well. And I'm looking forward to seeing how South Carolina performs. They are ranked, so they should be the better team, but you really never know at this point, and everybody is subject to a loss. But for South Carolina, I think this could be a good victory for them to keep pushing their momentum into Hoops Theory and keep pushing their seeding up.
Yeah, at this point of the year in SimWorld U, it's all about the Hoops Theory seeding and getting the most favorable matchup you can, especially in that first round, because that first round can make or break you depending on where you get seated in the tournament. Inbound, incoming here. Healthy select. Just 22 seconds for three. No good. And that is more likely going to put the bow on this one. And the Yacht Club, wait a minute, we're not done just yet here, it looks like. He's going to keep playing for a little longer as that ball got out of bounds, trying for an alley-oop there to
I'm not sure what kind of message the Yacht Club is trying to send, but I don't know if it's the right one or the right time to do that, especially this late in the game. Like, you won the game. I believe that the basketball guys reward sportsmanship and all that good stuff, and now they're dribbling it out, which is great, but that other play was a little bit too much, in my opinion, B-Ron.
We'll see it come back to haunt him, but right now, the Yacht Club victorious, 72-64 over Southern Select, advancing to play Beasts of the East in round 3 of the Last Dance. Quick break here. Bay Area Breakers, Reigning Trey is coming at you, folks. Right back with it here in Houston.
I am the truth. It take a giant to fit on my shoes. Switch out the suit. S in my chest when I step out the booth. Flip on the news. Hot off the press, homie, I'm that dude. King of the zoo. Striking the tech and left it in the room. Got designer on my body. Selfies in the private jet. Hop out of the new Bugatti. This is how you move like a boss. When you gotta go and show it off. Dripping now, shining like the stars. Make them all flop. Round of applause. This is how you move like a boss. With the sauce. Like a boss. Hey, a boss. This is how you move like a boss. Like a boss. Money in the bank, like on the bank. And it's a funny thing, cause money ain't a thing. 24-karat rings, got me giving thanks, but I still got the range. This is how you move like a boss. When you gotta go and show it off. Dripping now, shining like the stars. Make them all flop, round of applause. This is how you move like a boss. With the sauce. Like a boss. Hey, this is how you move like a boss. I got the swag for real. Hit the toe dripping in my bag for real. Looking like a happy meal. I'm a snap for real. This is how you move like a boss. When you gotta go and show it off. Dripping now, shining like the stars. Make them all flop. Round of applause. This is how you move like a boss. Go ahead, hit them with the sauce. So get up and take a little pause. Shine like a star. Round of applause. This is how you move like a boss. With the soft, like a boss. Hey, this is how you move like a boss.
Welcome back to Houston, everybody. Game 3 of our quadruple header coverage of round 2 of The Last Dance. This one, B-Ron and J back here on the call between the reigning Trays, number 4 seed, and the number 13 seed, Bay Area Breakers. This is a rematch of the layup invitational championship game where the Bay Area Breakers came to play and they really took it to the reigning Trays in that one. Blew them out, as a matter of fact, in that one. That was a 90-69 final in favor of the Breakers. Jay, what are you looking for in this one?
Absolutely. So we're going to start with how you see the reigning Trays. I think it's going to be key for them to get in rhythm. We know that they're a very fast team. They love to play in transition, and I think that's what's going to win them the game here today as they go up against the number 13 ranked team, Bay Area Breakers, who already has a victory in this tournament. The keys for the Bay Area Breakers, right? It's going to be defense. You know, they're not the strongest defensive team, but they can make that. If they could defend for this one game in advance, they could be a good defensive team for this one game. We don't even have to talk about the past, because the past is the past. You're here right now, and today they need to play defense and stop the reigning Trays if they want to have a chance to win tonight.
They played a lot of defense and got a lot of production in their last meeting between these two teams, and this is another one of those games, Jay, where two teams met. The two teams met multiple times this season, and Bay Area Breakers won both matchups so far in the season. This is their third time meeting, so we know how hard it is to beat a team twice. But trying to beat a team 3 times now in the magnitude of this kind of tournament is a whole other beast in itself. And there's Andre Pope Jr., son of the Breakers coach, Dre Pope, getting on the board right there, 6'2". Bay Area Breakers out in front.
That's funny. You know, if my dad ever coached me past 5th grade, I'd probably be in the NBA. Let's just be honest. Like, you have the neon green light. I'm sorry to start this game off like that, but the amount of shots that you could take is because your dad's going to forgive you and he loves you at the end of the day. It's insane. But I'm glad to see they're making it work at this level. B-Ron.
Yeah, look, make it work while you can, right? Calvin Javelin gets a reach-in foul. And let's get these starting lineups out to you guys. Trey Bird and Jay Midoriya are the guards. Midoriya, the captain of this Bay Area Breakers squad. At the forward spots, you have Shane Jackson and Andre Pope Jr. And their center is Jake Lee. Jake Lee is all over the place for the Bay Area Breakers. He's going to be the one to look out for throughout this one for them. For the reigning Trays, Brandon Crawford is their star at center. The number 10 ranked player in the nation, committed to San Diego State. You also have Wilson Lamb and Caden Spencer at the guard positions. And the forwards are Calvin Javelin and Ethan Alexander. Turnaround jumper from Crawford, no good. Bird, guard, grabbing the rebound up the floor, but it gives it to Lee. All the way out to Midoriya at the top of the key. They've swung it all the way over here back to Bird, and over to the right side corner there. Shot up and good.
Bay Area Breakers.
Jackson.
The Breakers are off to a fantastic start in this game, as to be expected. Just like we talked about earlier, B-Ron, the team has already played on the court. They got the feel for it. They know the rims. They already won, so they're confident. And it's all about building that league and maintaining it for them. But for the reigning Trays, I wouldn't be too worried. You know, your team's still trying to get a feel for the court, the rims, and they didn't have a game in the first round. They had a break, so maybe a little rust needs to be knocked off early in this game.
Yeah, and you mentioned the break. There's an additional break, too, because of the delay to the tournament due to weather and travel concerns. But, look, as we say here, don't play yourself, man. Get people involved. Invite others to join you on the ride that this experience is in the journey going from prep to pro. Coaches, we need more coaches. Get more coaches involved in here. You get 5,000 EMs if you refer a coach. They get 5,000 EMs if they join as a head coach. If you just want somebody who goes, look, I want you to come in here and just cheer me on, or cheer for everybody else in the community, and be a super fan, do that too. And guess what? They'll also get 5,000 EMs bring people in this experience as a player, as a coach, as a super fan. However you want to be involved in this thing, do it. Discord.gg/SimWorld Hoops. It's the only place where you can see the game, be the game. Let's get back to this game here, as the Breakers, you mentioned today, off to a hot start, and this is what happened in the last game. Unfortunately for the reigning trades, that one got out of hand very quickly. They can't have that happen here again in this one. And there's another bit of block from Jake Lee, rejecting the shot of Brandon Crawford. Midoriya to Jackson in the corner. Good.
Oh man. So right now, B-Ron, as I'm sitting courtside watching this game, I'm sensing the Bay Area Breakers are not afraid of this reigning trades team at all. And like you mentioned earlier, they already won 2 games. They're super confident. And right now, I mean, they're looking like they're going to win a 3rd straight game against this team. And, you know, some teams just have your number. And this might be the case for reigning trades tonight.
Yeah, and then another block from Jake Lee. Crawford does grab the rebound. Problem is, shot clock down to 1 second. Lamb at the buzzer, no good, and there's the rebound of Andre Pope Jr. But yeah, fantastic defense from Jake Lee. These last 2 possessions down the court, we've really seen him burst onto the scene as of late, and even took a spot in the February edition of Baseline Magazine for his breakout performances in the late invitational. And now Coach Jafari Morrison going to take a timeout here. 3:35 left in the first quarter of play. Bay Area Breakers are out to a 13-2 lead. This is very concerning. This is a oh no, here we go again moment if you're a reigning Trays fan looking on right now.
You know, a little deja vu, a little PTSD is never good, especially in the last dance where you're trying to survive in advance. And if you're reigning Trays, this is your first game, right? Where is the excitement? Where is the energy? Where's the effort? Where is your fight? This team has beat us twice, and one of them was embarrassing. If I'm coach, I might have to pull a Bobby Knight. I might have to throw a chair across the court just to get my team's attention. Yeah, like, what is going on with reigning Trays?
And this is the reigning Trays team that they went 10-5 on the regular season. They did win 1 tournament title. That was the Windy City Hoopers only invitational, oddly enough, back in October. And it's also a team that is, in my opinion, reeling from the fact that they don't have Jafet Towns anymore. Jafet Towns now playing in Missouri in SimWorld U. So they're looking for a go-to guy. They've been looking for that guy all season. It's been Brandon Carver for the most part. He's been doing his part. But I don't think that Crawford, unfortunately, he's a big, and I think that bigs don't get a lot of the attention that guards and wings do. When you talk about those kinds of go-to guys, in my opinion, I think when you think of your guards and wings. You don't think of big guys, especially in the modern era of basketball.
Absolutely, guards are definitely the first people that come to mind when you're trying to build a team or have a go-to guy.
Reigning Trays retain possession here. I'm going to cut you off, Jay.
But B-Ron, as we look on the court, like, you see the Bay Area Breakers, they got players out there that's animated. They're shaking their head. They're bouncing up and down. They have energy. If you look at Reigning Trays, they all look like zombies out here.
Yeah, they've definitely come out flat to start this one. And if I had to give like an early kind of takeaway concern, it's that right there. The Trays have come out completely flat-footed. Not even on the heels. You may as well say they're on the floor.
Yeah,
it's been that poor of a start for that, in my opinion. The Breakers are just giving it everything they have. And there's another block from this Bay Area Breakers interior. Andre Pope Jr. sending that one to the locker room. Let's take a quick break, folks. We'll be right back.
It's time to see the game, be the game.
Be sure to check out Rico on Clutch Time every Tuesday on SimWorld TV at 2 o'clock.
Y'all know how I go down, right? They always want to hold you down. Y'all know. Tell me a little something. Should I recall? Yeah. Y'all know how I go down, right? They always want to hold you down. Y'all know.
Welcome back, everyone. 13-2. Bay Area Breakers trying to put this one away early. Jay, we got to talk changes for the reigning trades, because if they don't do something quickly, this is going to be another one of those 90-60 blowout wins for the Bay Area Breakers.
Yeah, I mean, B. Ron, I can't even talk to you about basketball, because that would have to be the second thing I bring up to you. Is effort and energy. Like, look at this. They can't even get back and get settled on defense. And we're in the last dance. This is where you're supposed to play your best basketball, not your worst basketball. Like, man, it's so frustrating, especially coming from a guy that I play on the court. I know what it takes to win. I know how much work you put in throughout the year. Why collapse at the biggest end? Why? Like, there's no reason for it. Like, why we don't have the energy? Why we don't have the connectivity? Where is our fight? The reigning trades. Where are you? You're ranked 4th. You have a very high seed, and right now you look like you shouldn't even be invited to the last dance.
It's a team that, you know, again, they're 10-5 on the season. They did have that bye, so they were delayed by an extra week due to the delay of the tournament starting an extra week, due to, again, the weather and travel conditions, that kind of stuff. But all the first round bye teams had to deal with that. All the teams had to deal with the break in their own way, shape, and their form.
Yes, you're right. You're absolutely right. And I'm trying not to be mean, but it's hard when you see a team just not give no effort.
Very true. And there's Dave Midoriya, only assist from Jamie Ramos. 17-4. Bay Area Breakers are looking really, really good here in the first quarter. Fading jumper, so close. No dice, though, for the Trays that time down the floor. And the Trays are one of those teams who have a pretty decent offense. That they're top 15 in the league in offensive points per game. Jay, meanwhile, the Breakers, they're...
I don't think they missed a shot.
Yeah, they're top 5. Points per game, and you're saying they missed a shot the entire game. It feels like it, honestly. It certainly feels like they're shooting 100% from the field to start the game.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, okay, there we go. Now we got to still finally. I guess we're starting to wake up a little bit now if we're reigning trades. But the Bay Area Breakers, you talk about well-oiled machine, man. these guys are like one of those new AI machines.
Trey Pope certainly has his kids playing at 120% right now, as there's a three-pointer does not go. And this is a Bay Area Breakers team, organization, or whatever you want to call them, that it has been over the past few seasons. They have been used to having more of a spotlight on them. They've had some very good teams over the last 2 seasons. This one though seems to be the best of the bunch so far, and that's good news for Trey Pope, because this is a team last season that had a lot of suspensions around them that really got this team down and just made it tough for them to really play towards the end of last season. They made an impressive run in the run-to-one last season, made it to round 3. Ended up losing to Rocky Mountain Mafia last season in the run-to-one. So yeah, they've overcome a lot of adversity, both from last season bleeding into this season, and they're using all that, I feel like, to turn it on now when you need to the most. The first quarter is going to come to an end here. I'm sure you want to follow what I'm saying. I'm going to hold on this. We'll take it to the end of the first quarter here, Jay. As that three-pointer at the buzzer goes, I think that was Caden Spencer who knocked that one down. A 19-8 Bay Area Breakers lead at the end of 1 quarter of play here. Looking ugly, but hopefully that last basket will give the Trays some life. We'll see. Come right back for the second quarter, folks, here in Houston.
Yale's here with SimWorld Sports, where we're providing the most immersive virtual sports experience found anywhere out there. If you got the brain, come be a coach. If you got the game, come be a player. SimWorld Sports, the only place where you can see the game and be the game.
Ooh, man, oh man, oh man. As of present, you getting nothing but Drayton, and more Drayton. And this is officially Off the Rim.
Ain't no way around it. Ain't no way around it. Cause I'm tryna ball out. Come on if you bout it. But you better keep up. I'm not slowing down. I swear they gon' see us. Ain't no way around it.
Welcome back, everyone. Second quarter, get ready to begin here in Game 3 of Round 2 of the last dance. It's a mouthful of words to say, but it's a 19-8 Bay Area Breakers lead, and the Bay Area Breakers are giving the reigning Trays everything they can handle, and it looks like the Trays can't handle it right now.
Absolutely, you're 100% right as we go backwards and turn the ball over for the Bay Area Breakers. So this could be a sign of light for the reigning Trays right here with this turnover. Yeah. Maybe start the quarter off on a good note.
Yeah, this little light of mine, we gotta figure out how to let it shine. That's in the
Amen.
They need something to go their way, and
Amen.
It's certainly a start for the Trays, well, the Breakers, to turn it over right to the Trays. Like you said, maybe to give them something. We'll see. What do you think? I know you mentioned effort, especially as a main thing in the first quarter.
Yes.
I was gonna ask what do they really need to work on basketball-wise to start to make that comeback, cutting this lead somewhere?
Besides their Olay defense, that goes to say it's Olay. They give up points at will. They need to fix that. But on the offensive end, I've been seeing a lot of contested shots as the Bay Area Breakers looked a bit out of sorts to begin this second quarter. Maybe they need to get him out of there. I think that's his second turnover, using his size, 18 feet, to step on lines. But for the Reigning Trays, they're shooting too many contested shots, in my opinion. It seems like a lot of ISO basketball. Like right now, even though he blows right by him, gets the easy layup, it's too much ISO basketball, too many contested shots. They need to play as a team, maybe work the ball around, get this defense moving, and find some free shots that could go in and help their momentum and get their confidence up.
Speaking of confidence, Bay Area Breakers did get past half court that time. All they turned the ball over, but so 3 turnovers in a row, and there's a 3-pointer from Aiden Spencer, and Just like that, Jay, we've got a little bit of life here in the Rating Trade squad. Now, they've had some help, but to that point, you still have to do something about it.
Yes, they do, and I wouldn't expect the Bay Area Breakers to keep giving these guys the ball for careless turnovers the rest of the game. But this does help B-Ron in a major way.
Certainly does. Jake Lee all to the basket. Look out! Grabs a rebound. Up strong with it. Gets down by Brandon Crawford though, so no points. Instead, 2 free throws coming up for Jake Lee. Jake Lee wearing number 34. We know some other great bigs who wore that number as well. Not saying he is one of them, just throwing it out there. Right now, averaging 16.6 points a game, 6.8 rebounds per game, and 72% free throw shooter as well, as makes the first one there. And get this, Jake Lee, he's just 16. And he's got interest from Arkansas and New Mexico as far as his schools of choice in SimWorld U. So who knows what could happen with him in the future.
Yes, I'm so glad you brought that up, because a lot of 16-year-olds are quick to commit to their dream school, and I'm not sure if this kid has the offer to his dream school yet, but it seems like he's taking his time and he's going to make an informed decision about the school that fits him best and is placed out best, and I can appreciate that. That shows a sign of maturity, and I know I talked about on the last stream immaturity, but maturity, these kids do have some maturity because they are able to play at this high level at this young of an age.
Yes, SimWorld Prep is the most elite prep basketball league in the world. Players from all over the world are playing here, and there's Daquan Carter from Houston, Texas, coming back home and makes a three-pointer here in this one, making a 24-15 game. And you mentioned the maturity of some of these players and immaturity in the last broadcast, and want to just throw out there for everyone that 16-year-olds here in SimWorld Prep cannot officially commit. They can make soft commits, but those aren't official until you hit that age 17 season in SimWorld Prep, or you decide to reclassify. And if you get that, obviously you need to reclassify. That comes with other things, of course. And others have to go your way in order for you to be eligible to being able to reclassify. So not anyone can do that. But there's a great look from Ethan Alexander, as Rainier Trades are continuing to fight back in this one. Not down by a whole lot anymore, Jay.
No, they're not, and I feel like their change of defense to the zone has helped them out. It's helped them keep the ball in front and slow down this Bay Area Breakers team. Fast-paced, fast-moving, fast-passing attack, and they're finding some rhythm on the offensive end as well by getting stops.
Yeah, and while I like the idea of a zone for some teams, I don't like it for the Breakers because of the shooters they have. They've got Trey Bird out there, and we know he's the guy who can really knock it down from deep. They haven't had to go to him as much in this one, but you might want to consider it now that they switched to the zone. Alexander fires a three, and that's good. Tie ball game. We are back in business, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Here we go.
And the Rainier Trades have surprised me. I mean, their energy as we start the game was below horrendous, and now look at them. They done tied the game up in the second quarter. They're on a dynamic run, but that shot there was unbelievable, B-Ron.
What are you supposed to do against that, man? He's 6'11", and he's 16 years old. What are you supposed to do? What more can you do to stop that kind of play, that kind of athleticism, the confidence at that size to take that kind of shot is just simply amazing from Jake Lee.
Yeah, you can't do nothing. I mean, better offense is always going to be better defense every day of the week because the ball goes in the hoop, and scoring is what wins the game. So you just got to let those type of shots go. I mean, if he makes them, he makes them. Let's hope he doesn't make them all game if you're the Rainier Trades.
Right, exactly. Now Ramos. Bird. Good. Ooh. Responding with one of their own. It's Trey Bird. I mentioned a second ago. I like being right.
Yes, you did.
It's better to have. I like being right.
D-Ron, you are right about 99% of the time. We have to be honest, and you're absolutely right. The Bay Area can shoot the ball. They're a team full of efficient shooters. I tell you that as well. They're a very efficient shooting team. So if they're gonna take them, they're also gonna make them.
Yep, absolutely. And both of these teams shoot the ball well from both areas of the floor, but the Reigning Trays do it better from 3-point range. And Trey Bird nails another shot. Trey Bird and the Breakers shoot 43% from the 3-point land as a team that's second in the league, and they make 6th other than as a team per game. That's good for 5th in the league. And the Trays on the other end of that, 1st in 3-pointers made per game and 8th in 3-point percentage. So both these teams shoot the 3-ball really well, and I'm very happy that a team called the Reigning Trays Rain Trays. Very happy about that.
Yeah, that's a beautiful name. It's the type of team I would want to play for. Saying that I like to shoot a lot of threes, but also make a lot of threes. So I feel like I would fit well.
And we also like to give shout outs. So now's your time to get your shout outs here. We will read those out in the chat, get them out there. And Jay, why don't you shout out some people in chat first of all? We have that handy.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, no. You know I got it. We got Kenyon Young in the chat. Hey, Coach Simpson, I know you in the chat, but we still talk about that 35%. We got Mr. Eric Jalen in the chat. What's up, Jalen? My name twin. We got Cyrus Stars in the chat. We got Kai Killens in the chat.
A lot of faces in here. I see
Arthur Lattimore in the chat. What's up, Arthur?
Yeah. Arthur Lattimore of Texas, of SimWorld U. Would love to see more of the SimWorld U guys around. A lot more than you have been. Know that you all have a busy basketball schedule, and it's rare that SimWorld Prep gets spotlight like it is, but some of you've been here before, and you know what it's like for these athletes on this stage. You've given them some advice to help them get through this one. I know Arthur Lattimore was here last season with Wisconsin Basketball Club, matter of fact. And there's a rebound by Alexander. They can't get the second one to go, though. Pope Jr. denying on the defensive end. To the corner, there's Jackson. No good. One and done there for the Bay Area Breakers.
Ryan, I'm put a pause to you for a split second. We only had one shout out, and I'm going to say it was Coach Simpson. He says, shout out to all my friends who support us. So there you go. That's it. Now we can get back to hoops.
Appreciate that shout out, Coach Simpson. Thank you for being present for those. As that 3-pointer from Midoriya rattles around the rim, but decides not to go down instead. Rims out. Minute and 10 left here in the first half of play. Turnaround jumper contested. Good. Great shot right there from the Reigning Trays. I believe that was Dylan Laporta. That was Vaughn Moe who got that one down, and getting another one down is that young man right there, Jake Lee. Heaviest stomp of a game, young man.
Yeah, he's looking unstoppable out here tonight. He truly is. And as I watch this game, the Reigning Trays have no problem scoring the ball. All their problems is on this defensive end. If they could get a couple stops and actually take the lead, this game becomes a lot more interesting in my opinion, because now the Bay Area Breakers have to get stops and score as well. And I'm not sure I'm not sure if they can do that with the Reigning Trays. I may be wrong, but there go that shot again.
Yeah. No, well, here's the thing. The numbers would agree with you, because neither of these teams play defense really well. They're middle of the pack. Near the bottom. I'm sorry. Reigning Trays are 24th in other than the points per game, and the Breakers are 26th. So neither team plays defense really well. We got a DFP with the final 5 seconds here. The Alexander ball on the post. Has to get a shot up here quickly. Turnaround jumper. Did he get it with buzzer in time? It doesn't matter. It's a miss. Halftime is here, though, and the Bay Area Breakers lead 33-28. What started out as a very poor showing from the Trays ended up turning around in the second quarter. And Jay, first half thoughts, floor is yours.
The Reigning Trays came out very bad, but picked it up instantly in the second quarter. I'm happy where they're at right now. I think if they could find a way to string together some stops on defense, they'll be where they want to be in this game. For the Bay Area Breakers, they kind of seen a dip in production and the scoring in the second quarter. So maybe they go in the locker room and talk about that and see where they could find some mismatches or some better shots. I wouldn't say better shots. They just need to make more shots on the offense end, and they might have to play some defense down the stretch.
Yeah, things will have to change for the Reigning Traders really get back in this one. Bay Area Breakers up by a decent amount here, but we'll see what happens in the second half, folks. 33-28. Breakers out in front. Back for the second half very shortly.
Zazu condoms. Fun, sexy, safe.
Tune in to No Missed Calls after every live stream, where you can hear unfiltered analysis of what went down.
Yeah, okay. Any views expressed are the opinion of the guest. That's not a representation because the programming reflects that pole. Politicking with 4 eyes, it's really no competition. Suffocating with the dope, you know I be twisting. Real ninjas out in the field, now we cotton picking. Not to mention our intention to cover topics and many of the subjects. I got more lines than the deli at the Publix. With King Pharaoh, pole politicking, I'm pistol whipping. Rappers jeopardizing hip-hop position. My opposition, intuition, prediction like writers on The Simpsons. To witness the glimpses from higher up dimensions. My bitches be fighting gremlins like Phoebe Cates. Let me cook, stovetop oven, easy bakes. Hydroponic with them seaweed flakes. Yeah, these rappers started from the bottom, power bottom. TD Jakes, unfollowed. Talking about have you ever been swallowed? Regardless of race, color, or creed, you get Apollo. We pole, politicking, ticking, we straight pole, politicking, ticking. When it's a great show, you got to listen. Listen to that pole, politicking, ticking. This for the pole, politicking, ticking. We straight pole, politicking, ticking. When it's a great show, you got to listen. Listen to that pole, politicking, ticking.
Second half, get ready to begin here in Game 3 of our quadruple header of coverage for The Last Dance. 33-28, Bay Area Breakers out in front for now. How long will they be in front? We'll find out very shortly here as we get started the second half. And Jay, it's time to talk second half adjustments for each side. What are they going to do?
That's a fantastic question. You know, coming out of halftime, I think the Reigning Trace need to find a defense. Well, not find a defense. I think they need to switch up their defense against this Bay Area Breakers team. They almost need to take like a college type approach. You know, don't give them too much of one look on the defense end. Try to confuse them and make them play basketball in different segments of the game, like half court, full court, zone, man to man. I think that's going to be key for the Reigning Trace. For the Bay Area Breakers, you know, it's surviving events. They already played a game. They're a little tired. They are the underdogs according to the seeding, but it's surviving events at this point. They are winning the game, so they just need to keep winning and survive the Reigning Trace like push.
Yeah, things like that are certainly not going to help
the entire universe.
We saw these
I gotta
earlier
say
in
it,
the
you know,
second quarter, and
I
that's
love it.
what got the Reigning Trace back in this game to begin with, because before that they were up by a comfortable margin. I think it was 18-9 or something with that heading into the second quarter, but it ended up getting close and now only down 5. You cannot afford to have these kinds of miscues. Out of the inbound pass, screen, shot no good, and the Bay Area Breakers hold for that possession. And Duke gets above the court successfully this time. Now looking to score, but the defense here being played. Trap in the corner inside to Lee, though. Back out for a 3. Good. Just the 2 from Shane Jackson.
Yeah, and Lee saw that double team coming and zipped it right out to the shooter. Luckily, he didn't have them size 17s behind the line, or that would have been a 3-pointer. But he shot it with confidence and made this shot. That's good recognition by Lee and a good catch and shoot by the shooter for the Bay Area Breakers.
And you saw the Trays return the favor there as they step out of bounds and go backwards on their inbound as well. What shenanigans going on here as Bird off of the inbound play, perfectly executed, wide open mid-range jumper to Trey Bird and the Bay Area Breakers up by 9.
You said it perfectly. Perfect execution on the blob baseline out of bounds play for Bay Area Breakers there.
Those are the kind of plays you love to see. And now a 3-pointer from Crawford, no good in the corner. He can take those and he can make those on occasion. He's only got 5 3-pointers on the season, not really his strong suit, but he can do it from time to time. I think that it's always something as a big you might want to have in your repertoire, Jay, in your opinion.
Yeah, you know, if it's late in the game and everybody's in the paint watching you shoot, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a good time to take one and make one. But other than that, for someone like Crawford, who's such an efficient paint scorer, and his team is down 9 points, I don't understand why he's taking that shot. I mean, you're not going to get all 9 points back on one 3-pointer.
No, you're not. You're not going to get any points with this strong Bay Area Breakers interior defense. Andre Pope Jr. sending multiple shots back, and that last one out of bounds. I believe that's his 4th block of the game. And they'll look to hold here again out of the inbound set. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Alexander passed to the free throw line here. Now back out. 5 on the shot clock. Back to the corner. Inside, driving, attacking, scoring in the process. All that from Dylan LaPorte.
Very nice move from him and way to finish. But after watching Crawford get his shot volleyballed across the gym a couple of times there, I see why he actually stepped out and shot the 3. You know, he's probably running from getting his shot blocked and getting embarrassed on the national stage. But forget that. Be tough. Go in there, draw a foul, and keep banging with these guys. The more you show them that you're not afraid, the more they're going to become afraid because you're showing that you're not afraid. So he needs to gain some mental toughness and keep attacking and go score where he naturally scores the ball at.
Yeah, he's already got his commitment to San Diego State locked in. So it's not like he has to impress anybody. Any scouts, now he might have to, impress his future team. That way they might, continue to look for things to improve upon and work with once he gets to campus next season, of course. But still, he doesn't have to impress scouts anymore, is what I'm trying to say. And there's more strong defense from Pope Jr. on the interior. Now Ramos with it, being guarded by Alexander. Trying to show up his post skills now. Turn around, decides to reset things. Jumper, that one, no good. Now Spencer fires. No good that time either. And Caden Spencer, Midoriya with it here. Alright, to take his game to the next level. He's going to be going to Jackson State next season. He's another one of those players who reclassified to this upcoming recruiting class. So he'll be heading to college a year early at just 16 years old. So he's entering as a 17-year-old next season, maybe to a freshman next season to the Tigers, called the Wildcats. It's a long one.
Yeah, good old Jackson Tigers. I wish all of them reclassify as well. I just think it's going to be tough on them.
Man, that's number 5 for Andre Pope Jr. He continues to have an impressive second half start, especially on the defensive end. And right now, Andre Pope Jr. don't believe, no, he's going to Oklahoma as well. He'll be joining Brett Backer, who we saw play in the last game. And he'll be joining Suno Champa and Jason Niguez, Floyd Henderson perhaps, if he decides to return next season. They're going to have a pretty good freshman class coming in, and with Champa and the other guys returning from the year development, that could be a pretty good Oklahoma team next season that really hasn't lived up to it this season. But about development, right?
Absolutely. They definitely got something brewing over there in Oklahoma. It's just going to be up to the coach and the players, for everybody to buy in. And look at that lob on the transition.
Man.
Great. That's
beautiful. Yeah, beautiful pass from Tommy White, throwing that one up to his teammate there. And this game has, I don't want to say it hasn't gotten out of hand. It's been very back and forth, as that one from Shane Jackson, the off-balance, one-footed fadeaway jumper, shades of Dirk Nowitzki looking thing, ended up falling anyway for him. Laporta with that one to go.
And this is exactly what we expect to be, Ron. Two teams that score the ball at will, and nobody's playing no defense out here. And if you're the reigning Trace, yes, we're happy we're scoring now, but we need stops to get back into the game. Like, there we go. Like, we need to make something happen on the defensive end.
Yeah, the trap in the corner, that's where you want that more times than not, if I'm correct on that one. That's where my playing day that I remember, if you're going to do it, you should do it there in the corner, because they got to come to you to help you out. And there's a great second effort on the glass by the reigning Trays.
Yes, and the reigning Trays are holding tough right here. They're trying to fight their way back to a deficit that they feel comfortable in the fourth quarter. And if I had to put a number on that, I think it would be 4 points to be Ryan. If they could get going into the fourth quarter, be down 4 points, I think they're feeling good about this game.
That was going to be my question. I'm glad you answered it before I could even ask.
Sorry, Ryan.
No, of course not. Don't call that tonight. I'm all about you being psychic sometimes and answering questions ahead of time. I'm not mad about it at all. Pope Jr. trying to select, can't get it, but they do get a second chance. Ramos, good.
He's feeling it.
And with Daquan Carter on that one, makes it a 10-point lead for the Breakers. Here we are again at this 10-point deficit for the Trays. They're looking to make it 9. Passing out of the layup, probably should have kept it, as White could not finish it there. Looking to extend it to 12. They do. Soft finish there from Andre Pope Jr.
And now things are starting to get out of hand if you're the reigning Trays. I mean, you really have to worry. A 12-point lead with no defense is kind of scary.
I agree, and with the 8-minute quarters here, again, not a lot of time. It is time, yes, but that's not a lot of time when your defense is struggling and you're already down double digits. Trying your luck from deep, no good. From Pope Jr. that time. Now Spencer can't get that one either. Second chance for the reigning Trays. They do get it back to 10 with that one. 24 seconds left here in the third quarter of play. Ramos bringing the ball up for the Bay Area Breakers, and they're content to dribble this one out and run a play here with 5 seconds left, looks like. Around 7 they get it started here. Throwing it inside. Foul on Tommy White. Free throws coming up for the Bay Area Breakers. You see Coach Dre Pope there.
Looking real calm.
Yeah, real calm, but I'm sure he's on the inside. He's a little bit happy and pleased with the team play so far in this one. And his son, Andre Pope Jr., at the line, looking to extend this lead to 12 at least. Heading into the fourth quarter play here. First free throw attempt, as you see the unique feet position there of Pope Jr. Does miss the first one though, and on the season, a 44% free throw shooter. So he's one of those guys that you don't mind seeing anything at the free throw line if you're the opposing team.
No, especially late in the game. Yeah, I agree with you. He's one of those guys that you probably foul and put on line before you let him make an easy layup or dunk.
Missed them both, and the third quarter comes to a close there. It is a 50-40 Bay Area Breakers lead. We'll have 8 more minutes to decide who's going to advance to the next round and face the originators in round 3. We'll be back with it. It's almost time to do what? You guessed it. Put those scores up. We'll be right back.
Rebound Bosch. Back out to Allen. His three-pointer. Bang!
Now there's a steal by Murr. Underneath the DJ.
What's this gonna be? Lead pass. Stop it! Stop it! Do not do him like that! Now goes to roll. Ran to the three-pointer out front. Hit it! Yes, he did! Iguodala up for the layup. Oh, blocked by James. Try not to use it. Curry way downtown. Bang! Bang! Oh! LeBron James with no regard for human life. Down Kobe. Oh! Up high. Down hard. Is this the dagger? Game. Series. Toronto has won.
My experience with SimWorld Sports has been absolutely amazing. It's one of the most realistic, hands-free esports universes that I have ever seen. I love the fact that you can see a coach, you can see a player go right from the preps all the way to the pros here at SimWorld Sports. And I must say that it might be one of the most immersive things that I have ever been a part of. 24/7 media coverage. You get a chance to see live games. You get a chance to see live runs. It is clearly just an amazing thing to be a part of. And so if you are a sports fan, if you are a former athlete, if you are a role play gamer, if you like to get into communities that you love, then SimWorld Sports is for you. See the game, be the game.
Welcome back, everyone. You know what time it is. Put up those scores. It is fourth quarter time. 50-40. Bay Area Breakers are up by 10 and trying to hold on to advance to round 3 of the last dance. They will, with the winner of this game, will play the originators. We got 8 more minutes to get there. We'll see who does so. And the Reigning Trades have trailed for the entire game, and it really hasn't looked good in certain spots, but in others, they've shown some promise, and there's a good start for the Reigning Trades. They get on board and cut the lead to 8, and now the press here early in the fourth quarter. I like it, personally.
I do too. Change the energy, change the flow of the game if you're Reigning Trades. You need to mix them up and try to throw these Bay Area Breakers off rhythm a little bit and try to cut into this league as soon as possible.
Oh, and that's certainly not going to help as Andre Polk Jr. knocks down one. He is not known for that. Only made 1 3 on the entire season before that one right there. Shooting just 20% from out there. So not a guy you're used to seeing taking those kind of shots. But he made that one.
It don't matter, B-Ron.
A little more consistency, right?
It don't matter. This is the last dance. It's win or go home. You're going to make shots when you need to make shots. The percentages, yeah, they mean something a little bit, but when it comes down to it, man, you got to contest everybody out here. Everybody's a basketball player, and everybody's trying to win.
Everybody was trying to win, and Trey Bird could not get that. He was 3 to go. He was on fire in his last time out. I think he had 8 threes in their last game. And crazy like that, and Brandon Crawford dunks one down right there. And down the floor quickly come Bay Breakers, but unable to score on that one is Midoriya. Comes a little short there on that one. Not very plus ultra of it.
No, and if you're the Bay Area Breakers, I'm sorry if you want to cut you off, but if you're the Bay Area Breakers, you do not want quick shots like that. You really want to work the possession, work the clock. I mean, again, you're playing 8-minute quarters. It's the last dance. You're probably already tired. You already played a game in the tournament. You're just trying to dwindle this clock down as much as you can on every possession and get a really good high percentage shot.
Yeah, the high percentage shots will definitely be more in your favor than not. Is Jake Lee trying to make something work here on the interior? Does get the ball back inside on Crawford. Can't score. Fighting for the rebound. Doesn't grab it instead. Crawford comes down with it. Now Alexander. And the ball up to the corner. 3. Goes. It's deep 2. Deep 2, and that's Dylan Laporta. And we have a game on our hands again, ladies and gentlemen. 53-48. Bay Area Breakers hanging on. I would say by a thread at this point. They're Brandon Traders are knocking on the door. Just got to kick it down, right?
Yes, they
Jake
do.
Lee trying his luck and does score with the up and under move. Very nice.
Big bucket from Lee, and he's been the guy for the Bay Area Breakers all night. I mean, he has been Mr. Reliable, and he comes through right there.
As expected of Jake Lee to the basket. Get that out of here. That is Jake Lee on the defensive end, and up the floor with it he comes. Now slowing the pace down. Midoriya with it. Midoriya kind of looking for a screen perhaps. Lee coming to give him one. Bluffs it. Goes inside. Now the jumper. No good. And a timeout for the reigning Transit. There's an injury. That is Brandon Crawford down on the floor. We're going to step aside really quick and get him off the floor. We'll be right back.
Do you have the mind of a coach? Are you willing to fight for your players? Can you handle it when things get heated? Can you manage your star player's ego? Can you handle the stress? Can you become a legend? The only place in the world where you can coach live in a virtual world. SimWorld Sports.
Welcome back, everyone. We saw Brandon Crawford leave the floor and get escorted to the locker room with the injury. We'll have an update for that for you when we have one. But want to know how that's going to impact Reigning Trays as we work through this game here. So they're now down 5 thanks to that Tommy White layup right there on the interior. Jay, what are your thoughts on that? We're down to 4:30 left in the ballgame.
You know, B-Ron, as we talked over the break, my first initial thought, this game is over. But then as I sat and pondered, I thought, you know, maybe this game is not over. I want to see how the Reigning Trays respond without the star player, because the star player hasn't been very productive like he usually is tonight. He only has 8.6 boards, and maybe this can open up the court for them to move the ball around and get wide open shots and really start raiding Trays, B-Ron.
There it is. You'll love to hear it. Yes, sir. Maybe they can do that. I love when teams lean into their gimmick with the names. Reigning Trays beyond the arc. It's like you have to, right? You have to construct your team in that fashion, right?
Yeah,
live
absolutely.
up to the gimmick of your team name. It's in the name.
Yeah, and the same thing with the Beast of the East. If you ain't got a bunch of beasts on there, like, what are we doing here?
I'm talking paint beast or just beast in general?
Beast in general.
Beast in general. Love it. Love it. Jake Lee at the buzzer, no good, but he grabs his own rebound and puts it right back up. This kid is insane.
Yeah, he's having himself a ball game.
It looks like he's almost playing at a third gear. That doesn't exist for a lot of the other guys on the floor that aren't on his team, is what I'll say.
That's actually a very good observation. He is playing at a higher, I would say, frequency than the other players out there. He's just a step ahead. He has more energy. He's more in tune with the game. He's locked in, and you can tell that he's trying to win this.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And he has his frequency vibrations going on for that reference out there for a lot of those people. Who will get that one? Somebody else will get that one.
That's a good one.
I tried, man. I tried. Midoriya now trying his luck. Right rim and out. No good. But the Bay Area Breakers are holding on to a lead here with 2:15 left in the ball game. Reigning Trays are not down by a whole lot here. Timely basket to do it. White can't get that one right. It does not go down. 59-54. 2 minutes left in the game. Winner of this one goes on to face the Originators in round 3, and that's a mismatch. Back out to Midoriya for 3. No good, but there's a good battle for the rebound, and the Reigning Trays come up with it. Yeah, that was a much smaller man there grabbing the rebound over Jake Lee, but there's a block on the interior. That's Andre Pope Jr. That one wasn't him, it was Jake Lee, one of the two. Either way, their interior defense has been really good in this one as Dave Midoriya knifes his way through. Yeah, 2 more points to the scoreboard here. Minute and 15 left in this one. Double team comes, foul. No basket. And Midoriya picked up his first of the game. And not too happy about the call, but we'll see the free throw table of the Reigning Trays coming from Caden Spencer. Spencer, really good from the line. 93%, 94% from the free throw line. You know the rules, 93.8. Round it up, man.
Yeah, you're right, B-Ron. Just round it up. But this is good for the Reigning Trays right now. The clock is stopped. They're at the free throw line. A great free throw shooter, so they should get 2 points here. I hope I didn't jinx them. But this is, if you're the Reigning Trays, this is what you want. And you hope the Bay Area Breakers come down and shoot another bad shot or take a quick shot and miss, and you get the rebound, so you can keep inching to get this game closer, and maybe you can win it off the last second shot.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, that was all started by the Calvin Javelin rebound over Jake Lee. I want to add that in. I want to give him his credit for that one, because that's not an easy thing to do, especially in this game like this. The three-pointer, that one unable to go. And another one where Jake Lee gets out-rebounded. This one, Alexander, and down the floor comes Tommy White, and he slams it home. We're not done in this one yet. says the reigning Trays. 61, 58, 45 seconds left in this one. Midoriya for three. No good. He misses another one.
But he has to take those shots, B-Ron. I mean, the big man's getting double teamed. He's kicking out to a wide open shooter. He has to be able to knock those down if he wants to play at the next level and beyond that. So,
yeah, I agree. Has to make those. You see Calvin Javelin coming back out onto the floor here. Under a minute left, 32 seconds. Fouling is going to happen. There it is. It's Spencer. It commits his second one, and we'll see free throws coming up for the Bay Area Breakers, and they're going to come courtesy of Jay Midoriya. Midoriya on the year, a 83% free throw shooter. Again, Midoriya committed to Jackson State. He'll be reclassifying to go up to SimWorld U next season. That's why it really benefits you to be around and be active and producing well on the floor in the process. All of those things get you perks like being reclassified.
Amen. And that was big time free throw shooter from Midoriya. He put this game out of reach for now. And that's what you want to do if you're the Bay Area Breakers going into this last 30 seconds of the game.
Yeah, and if it's a Trays now, you call the timeout, you get the ball up to half court. Are you're looking for a quick basket here, right? What are you looking for, a 2 or a 3 or just best shot available?
If you're asking Sniper J, I'm shooting the 3. I'm trying to make. I'm trying to turn this game into a one possession game. So when I get the ball, I'm either winning the game or sending this game into overtime. But most coaches, I'm not gonna say most coaches will probably go for 2 here, and try to play the long game and foul and free throws, go for 2 again, and then look for 3-pointers. But me, I play to win, so I'm shooting 3, and hopefully they miss a free throw, and I come down there and win the game with another 3.
So I'm aggressive. If I'm a coach, I'm aggressive, and I'm gonna get my guys out there on the floor. I know we can shoot 3-ball really well, so I have my 3-point guys out there. Get that shot as quickly as you can if it presents itself. Now, if it doesn't, you can't take too much time. You can't take too much time either.
Right.
But I think you go for the 3 first look.
Yes. If you have a good wide open 3 for the first look, go ahead and knock it down. If not, if you miss it, have your rebounders in place to get the tip in or draw the foul and put yourself at the line to get some points out of the situation.
Yeah, but bottom line is it has to be quick, and we'll see what the reigning Trays draw up here. Tafari Morrison draws up for his guys as they get moving here on the inbound play. Out to Spencer. He has made a 3 in this game, being guarded by Jim Midoriya. So the pressure here on Spencer. Foul on Alexander. Pope Jr. picks up his first. So Alexander with a chance at the line here to get 2 points and make it a 2-point ball game here, perhaps.
Yep, and I'm not mad about that play. That was a good play call. That was a good play call. You good, B-Ron. I promise you good. You're doing great. But that was a good play call, and it would have been better if he would have been able to finish that layup. But, the clock is stopped. They're at the line, and they're scoring, so this bodes well for reigning Trays.
Yeah, Alexander does hit the first one, and on the year, Alexander is 63% from the line. Now, he'll make them more times than not, and this time makes them both perfect from the line. It's exactly what you need if you're the reigning Trays. And now the foul's going to continue as Wilson Lamb picks up his first, fouling Trey Bird. Bird at the line, the number 76th ranked recruit in the world here. Big free throws here from Bird. First one up and good. 1-1 here in SimWorld U, or SimWorld Prep rather, as replicate the SimWorld U rule. And Bird, perfect, hits them both. 5-point lead for the Breakers. The reigning Trays will take a timeout here, and Bird, 90% free throw shooter, so that was expected.
Yes, it was, and 2 big time shots for him. They are steady trying to ice the game, and those 2 shots might have done it because I can't see the Trays. They take a lot of time off the clock when they do their offensive schemes, and I don't see nothing being different here. So I would have to imagine that this game is out of reach.
And Trey Bird will be joining the ACC next season in SimWorld U. He'll be joining the Scorchers Tyree Wells. They'll both be going to Georgia Tech to play with the Ramblin' Wreck next season. And the Yellow Jackets up there, they're having a really good season. One better than most expected. So excited to see how those two mesh into that offense and that school and that play style at Georgia Tech. We know Trey Bird's a good three-point shooter. Number 5 in SimWorld Prep in three-pointers made this season with 26. And the Georgia Tech is missing Adam Mahmoud. And that his three-point prowess. So getting Trey Bird to come in, I think, is going to help alleviate that problem for next season.
Absolutely.
So that's big for them.
Especially if they could get his confidence early in the season and get him going where he could shoot the ball and be free out there and not have to worry about expectation or anything like that.
Exactly. 20 seconds left in this one. Caden Spencer tries a long distance three. It almost went in. Alexander there on the glass. Second chance effort, no good. And that is going to more than likely wrap it up. But Rain and Trays are not done just yet. 9.2 seconds left in this one. Took a lot of time off of the clock there. Did the Bay Area breaker, so a good thing for them. And Jay Midoriya is back here at the free throw line. And they really try to put this one away now. I think he makes one or two here, Jay, and this one is all but wrapped up. He does get the one. For one more here, and that'll really put it out of reach.
And the Bay Area Breakers are still going to be breakdancing on to the next round, and the Reigning Trays are planning their trips to Cancun, as people like to say.
Yeah, no ray gun here for the Bay Area Breakers. They didn't come out and lay a dud. Instead, it's the Reigning Trays who are going to be going up. Okay. Not yet. Okay, Bird going to shoot more free throws.
Yep, just a formality at this point, but you know, it's important for these guys to make these free throws and understand that these free throws can carry over to the next game, and it's important to play out the last 1.9 seconds.
Yeah, we should give credit where it's due, though, to the Reigning Trays. They were looking down early, and they really did a great job of coming back and fighting in this one.
Yes, they did. You have to give them credit. They showed a lot of resilience to fight. They just came up short due to the lackluster start. Yeah,
the slow start did not help at all. And that's what happens in these games. And now we're final. Bay Area Breakers continue their run in the last dance and move on to round 3. They'll face the Originators later on in the week. There's one more game coming up here. Maestro and Yells back on the call for that one. That is going to be, we'll see that one coming up here shortly. For number J, I'm B-Ron. Have a good night. Game 4 coming up.
Hey, it's Henry Martell, and I just joined SimWorld Hoops. If you like hoops as much as art, then you gotta check them out. It's a Discord server, discord.gg/SimWorld Hoops. It's really the ultimate virtual basketball experience. Like, this isn't your average game. It's like stepping into your own basketball world. And whether you're like a player or a fan, it's time to see the game be the game.
I had an idea in my head. I pictured this going differently. I meant every word that I said. You should have spent more time listening. All the things that I put a hold on, all for you to hit me with a hold on. What makes you so ready right now? After I waited on you for so long. Why you wanna be my love? Is it just for show? Why you wanna be my love? My love, my love, love. Why you wanna be my love? Is it just for show?
Stay with me behind the bars. Guns are loaded, always focus. You better finish the job. You better finish the job, yeah. And you better hope I never get out. So finish the job. You better finish the job, yeah.
for the final game of this Tuesday evening here in Houston. We've had some good ones. We've had some not so good ones. Thoughts and prayers out to Brandon Crawford, who went down the last matchup. But I will tell you, I will not keep a somber mood. I will have straight excitement here because I get to watch the hometown squad in action. Coach Justin Pasquar, I think I'm saying it right. Almighty Saul. We got, matter of fact, look, it's a battle of Texas. In Texas, in Houston, last game of this round of the SimWorld Prep's last dance. Let's go ahead and get out of the way. Coach Brooks Simpson, polarizing figure in all of SimWorld Prep. Coach Simpson trotting out a lineup of Matthew Mozgov, Mardon, Moda Juice, Morbaskis, all the way from Lithuania. Schrader Rosen, big time young man scorer, all around do it all, number 8 on the planet in high school prep. And Kadarius Momofoko in the middle. On the other side, we got H-Town Hoopers, and we got Devontae Langford, the dunking machine, Azunda Mazaka, the scoring machine. You got Almighty Saul, who has not played up to ability, what a lot of people say, but we still know what he's capable of here. Up front, alongside Johnny Hero and Jamari Duran. It is 3-2 to start this one. Maestro, what matchup are you looking forward to? We got Almighty Saul and Trader Rosen across from each other. We got Devontae Langford and Matthew Mozgov. What are you looking at
here? You know me, I love me some big on big action. In this case, it's going to be big enough on big enough. Kadarius Momofoku. I want to see how he's going to sort of edge up against our boy here on the other side here, Almighty. So I really want to see how that's going to balance out in terms of the attack. And if I had to give you another one, just to go home and be nasty about it, you know what? I really want to see Azuna Mazaka. We're obligated to say that every time, going up against Trader Rosen himself in another way, because I have a feeling that those two are going to end up face to face more than we think they are.
A lot of offensive firepower on the court for these two teams. A lot of barbecue loving going on these two teams. And just a lot of talent that I know we're going to be seeing in SimWorld U soon. Last game of the night, crowd seems to be into it, although there may be a little bit of energy taken out of this crowd. I'm pretty sure they're going to come around later just to watch. There's a lot of Dallas fans, a lot of Lone Star basketball parents and fans here, as well as obviously H-Town Hoopers.
Absolutely. And you know, the deal is, that the last game, the score was a lot closer than what the game seemed to be, even though it was competitive at times. Now coming into this particular game, and by the way, great job on the call by the sniper, as well as B. Aloysius Octavius Orenthal, Gerard Ron, the third, the half, and the fourth, and the fifth, and the third, and the half, and the fifth. Just great job on the call, by those guys. But right now, like you said, hometown teams on the way for real, and hometown team in a adopted way with the city that the other city loves to hate. You can interchange either one here. That's just the way it is. And I really think we're gonna have a good one. Both teams like to score. Both teams are in the top 10 in SimWorld Prep and scoring. So I think we're gonna see a lot of that tonight, as long as both teams stay true to themselves. And I got a feeling it's going to be an issue of, I hate to say it, but who's going to run out of gas first, because both teams love to push the ball. They love to get up and down. They love to do the breakaway threes, as well as they love to eventually work the ball in the paint.
Oh, but there we see Morbaskis getting it done. That's what he does. Freaky, sneaky athleticism. He has been known to put that on people's heads repeatedly. He does, though, there early. H-Town Hoopers learn about the athleticism and how they may need to defend that later.
Completely. And, if this game, for whatever reason, there we go, a knockdown. Well, I guess it was a 2. If this game ever gets wider than, I'm going to say 9 points, it's going to be something slightly close to a miracle.
Matthew Mozgov knocking down the big shot there. He's got some fans here, and we see some pressure being brought against Azunda Mazaka. Mardon, an excellent defender. But there we go. That's what I'm looking forward to this entire matchup down low. Trey DeRozan, Almighty Saul. Almighty Saul headed to Alabama, one of the most stacked recruiting classes in all of SimWorld Youth. He's going to be moving on. More of an elder statement here. And you got Trey DeRozan, only 15 years old, out of Arkansas Pine Bluff, already getting looks from Arkansas, Memphis, Duke, North Carolina, and so many others. You would never imagine a kid is 15 years old.
Again, you and I had this conversation multiple times, right? Kids are coming in more prepared than ever before. Access to information. Information has a speed, information has power, right? So, and then it's also what you do with it that really gives it power and really gives it life. So, more and more of these 15, 16, and 14-year-olds are coming in, and they're coming in swinging. I mean, they're coming in ready to go, more aware of the game, high level of IQ, able to perform on a certain level. Even though they're still growing into their body, they're still aware enough to know what they can and can't do, and also not fearful in that they lock themselves up. And I guess that's what separates the best from the best of the best.
Mazaka at the line, bounced around a few different teams. This kid, in all of SimWorld Prep, has had the luxury of moving all over the country. Not most high school kids get to do that. Played with the Philadelphia Elite, played with Gotham 5 this season. He is with the H-Town Hoopers, where he seemed to have really found his home and really found his stride, more so. Almost 19 points a game.
Yep.
And just an absolute scoring machine. He took a lot of the opportunities that normally would go to Almighty Saul, but Almighty Saul going to work here early in this one.
And you know what? Just to say something else straight ahead to it, the deal of a player who has been around to that many squads in such a short amount of time, for some people that would be a red flag. Can't stay home, can't stay in one place, always looking for the better deal, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So that's why you get to know the player, you get to know them, you get to see them as a person. And what that tells me is, in his particular case, I see Azuma Mazaka getting comfortable whenever he gets to a place that's going to be his home, whether it's SWU or SWBA, him really having a wealth of knowledge and wealth of experiences that he can settle in to really help his game grow at that level a little bit faster because of the different structures that he's already experienced.
Boskis with the aggressive drive to the basket, can't get that one to go. Almighty Saul bringing it back up the other way. Almighty Saul having a more aggressive night tonight than he's had in a lot of games here recently. Here he is working on the elbow on Boskis. Ill-advised shot there. He's going to save that one, but it goes Lone Star.
Yeah, if you're going to save it deep, you either want to throw it underneath your basket or make sure you're giving it to your teammate. You don't want to throw it in the midcourt range because that's exactly what the defense is waiting for it, as we just witnessed.
Mazaka putting that one up, can't get it to go. Coming back the other way, Matthew Mozgov, 3 for 3 from deep already. 11 points. High score tonight. He's got almost all of Lone Star basketball's buckets. As we see more Boskis getting here. You know who has not scored yet? Trey DeRozan.
Yeah. But you know what? Just give it a minute because you know he's going to show up. He can't help but to score. It's just in his dinner.
Well, you know what I'm going to do? I want to shout some folks out. People have been locked in with us for a quadruple header. And that's what I love. That's what I appreciate. All the work, sacrifice, energy that goes into this from myself and the entire SimWorld team, which we have great appreciation for you all. But when you all show that support and that appreciation back, it's what allows us to keep this project moving forward. Without that, there would not be a SimWorld. So I want to say thank you and shout out while you guys conjure up your shout outs. I want to say thank you and shout out Coach Dre Pope, Coach Jay Midorian, Coach Grady Berry, Tyler Allen. Shout out to you, good sir. Shout out to Coach Simpson, currently coaching this game. Drew Hanna, you checked in late. Free the Guys. Who is Free the Guys? I don't know who that is. Jackson Sutton. Cyrus Jackson, Coach Heesh. Kenyon Young, Trey Bird, Kai Killings, Jabari Obstaculo, Cole Collins. All you guys locked in and here with us all throughout the night. I appreciate you. Coach Dre Pope's always sure to get his shout-outs in. He says shout out Bay Area for pulling out the victory. And the commentary team. Jay Midorian says prayers to B. Crawford. Hate winning that way. Much respect to you. That's a great call, young man, Jay Midoriya.
Yes.
That is very North Carolina of you. Kakalaki, stand up.
Kakalaki. Kakalaki.
Zuna Mazaka here working on Matthew Mozgov. No one this year has been able to defend Zuna Mazaka is what it seems like. It seems like when he's missed shots, he's just missed shots.
Right. What does that tell you? That tells you, oh, and a great finish there down in the post. That just tell you that that's a mindset. The more open you are, the more you have to concentrate. So make sure you don't miss it. You have to slow that heart rate down. You know, if you're by yourself, your eyes get big, the rim gets big. Next thing you know, you're shooting up a beach ball into a golf hole. It's not going to go. You have to take your time.
It's a tough bucket there from Jules Eric out of San Antonio. It's just like Compton, if you didn't know that. San Antonio in the house, 6'3", 202. Good shooting Texas native. Who was that to hit that shot there? Was that Trey DeRozan?
I believe so, sir. Yes, sir.
Trey DeRozan getting rolling here.
And you know, once he sees one goes down, it's just going to start flooding.
Coming up off that down screen, Amari Thomas. H-Town Hoopers getting some shooting going. That's something that normally is a challenge for them, and they are way down in the rankings in SimWorld Prep and being able to knock down three-pointers at a high percentage, let alone how many they hit a game, just over 3 a game. But I believe they have 3 already to start this game here.
The shots are in rhythm, it's in timing, it's right where they want to be. Obviously, they worked on it, and they're making it pay off.
Mozgov for 3, and he is 4 for 4 from deep. Matthew Mozgov setting H-Town on fire, as if it isn't hot enough already. We got more action coming up with you guys. First quarter's in the books. Keeping that energy up. We'll be right back right after this.
See the game, be the game.
One quarter down. Any takeaways from you, Maestro?
I like the pace. I think both teams are comfortable in this pace. H-Town, even though they're down right now, I think they're playing in a way that is going to suit them. It's actually going to help them sort of find their feet early, get that sweat crack, do what they got to do. Mozgov, though, is putting on a scoring clinic right now. Already 14 points, in the game. Just might want to get somebody on him. Just throw it out there, trying to be a friend.
Mazaka now going to the line. 89% free throw shooter. Definitely makes his time at the free throw line count. So, Maestro, here's the question. We know Almighty Saul. The scouts, everyone knows what he's capable of. Number 5 player, a top 5-star recruit on the planet. But you got to Zuna Mazaka here. Plays that perimeter game that everyone loves. A tough shot attempt there for Tyler. But he plays that game that is so flashy, and it's today's game, perimeter oriented. There was a question earlier in the season whose team this is. I know it's just prep ball. Does it matter? And even if it doesn't matter, do you have an answer?
So here we go. It does matter because even if it's unsaid, it's said. Like in the locker room, straight up finish there. House move by, I believe that was Darlin Blondo with authority. Even though it's unsaid, it's still said. Like, you know who the leaders are in the locker room, even if no one actually has to have the C on their chest. And the reality of it is, from the outside, we can go off of, well, this one scores the most, this one supposedly has the next tier talent, this one has this. So we have our criteria. Again, a strong finish in the post there by Matthew Mozgov, once again, throwing it down. We can say, well, we want to stay on the outside. And I've been on squads, I'm sure you have too, where on the outside, everybody calls person X the leader, but inside the locker room is person Y or even Z. That's getting no attention from the media, no attention from the fans. But when they speak, everyone in the locker room stops and listens.
See how you got out of that answer. That's it. Trey DeRozan from the corner there. Corners are wide open from for Lone Star Basketball Club, and they are exploiting that at the moment. 4 for 10, make it 5 for 11 from deep. Trey DeRozan gets going.
And, if you want to get a part two to that question, to press on, who does it look like the team defers to in those dark times when they're trying to get back in the game or they're trying to claw their way back in or try to hold on to a lead? That's when your eyes can tell you who is the leader on the floor.
Matthew Mozgov looks like he's going to be going for some kind of record here. He's wide open in the corners. Defense is going to make their way out to him at some point. He is 5 for 5 from deep, am I right? Or only 6 for 6 at this point?
I think you got a 6 for 6 going there, young man. No, 7 for 6. Is
that right?
Get that right. 5 for 5 for 3, 7 for 7 from the floor, yeah.
And we are not even halfway through the second quarter at this point. Matthew Mozgov setting the world ablaze, 17 points. And you can see the confidence zooming there as he's defended by the larger player. He says, let me do a little work here. Caleb Walker goes up for the shot up over Mazaka with the strong rebound. Coming back the other way. Biondo working on his man, Trey DeRozan, playing some good defense. And that's what I like about Trey DeRozan. That's what I like about a lot of these kids on this Lone Star basketball team, is not only are they able to go get a bucket, not only have they shown intangibles as far as toughness, timely shot making from Matthew Mozgov, who's worked so hard in the offseason to improve his game, but they get after it defensively when they need to.
Absolutely. And when you really get your game to hone in, look at all of the, and I'm gonna use the word greats, and you can insert whoever you want to in terms of who you think great players are, but look at the timeless players throughout the history of the game. One thing they all have in common is they play defense into their offense.
At least they give the effort, right? I was watching the game the other night. Steph Curry, people dog him out for being a terrible defender. But he's there. Maybe they're just shooting over the top of him, but the defensive effort, absolutely there. Speaking of effort, Maestro, I'm going to let you take this one.
Yes, sir. Don't play yourself. It sounded just like you. Invite us to come on and be a part of the show. Listen, you want to be a head coach? We're going to give you 5,000 EMs bonus just for signing up. If you refer a coach, the coach gets 5,000 EMs, you'll get 5,000 EMs. Come on, be a super fan. Ladies, V-necks are free. We got you covered. And how you do that, SimWorldSports.com or discord.gg/SimWorld Hoops. Only place where you can see the game, be the game.
I need some more of those promos. Be sure to send me some DMs. I need some DMs of you guys out here. Just send a quick tag, give you a testimony, and close it with SimWorld Sports, the only place where you can see the game, be the game. Or you can just send a video promo of you saying see the game, be the game. Greatly appreciated if you do.
got to say something right now. There is nobody that I work with that loves to interact with the fans and the coaches and just everybody else that you might not even think about talking about. Then my man yells, "Hey, I'm going to give you some flowers here, not on the floor." Just you're always reaching out to our fan base, even though SimWorld admin gets a little with a reverse dunk right there. Boom, boom, pow, 31-30. H-Town in the lead with 3 minutes and 6 seconds left to go in the first half. But SimWorld, headquarters always tells Yells to back off. He's doing too much. He's talking to too many people, and he just says, all right, and he walks outside. He does it again. So just real appreciate you, Yells. You're always there with the fans, my dude.
That's what this project, that's what SimWorld's all about, giving them a spotlight. So we want them to interact. Don't be a lurker, don't be a voyeur. Be someone who interacts with us, because we want to interact with you. Caleb Walker interacting with the three-point display that Lone Star Basketball Club is putting on today. Everybody getting into the action as it's almost just a wide-open shooting drill.
Love it. Knew it was going to be that, Lone Star is finding their groove in terms of scoring. H-Town is going to find a way to run up and down the floor. So we not surprised on any level.
So far it's working though, Maestro. I mean, they're scoring right along with them. You have to wonder what would happen if they would contest and get some stops. But so far, you can't say it's not working if they're competing right there alongside Lone Star Basketball Club.
Well, this is that point, and to kind of take something from Sniper said in the, when he was calling the last games there, this is the last dance. Listen, boom, you gotta take the shot. And something I've heard you say a gazillion times. Take that open shot, make it happen. You need to score right now. Don't wait on nobody else. You got to do it.
Looking down low, Jules Elwood. I believe that is. Well, no, excuse me, Jamari Duran out of Orlando.
Yeah, Jamari Duran, yes. Very strong move in the paint. Look like Moses Malone in the paint.
Moses Malone.
They don't,
y'all
don't know who that is. Y'all don't know who that is.
6'9", 6'10", maybe.
It was a generous 6'9".
The original rebounding machine. There we go. Jamari Duran with another finish there. H-Town Hoopers have a 4-point lead here. Big time finish from Duran. As you see Coach Pasquale.
And I believe Moses was the first player to come out of high school.
What's that?
I believe Moses Malone was the first player to go straight to the league right out of high school.
I believe he was. I think you're right. I think you are right. Duran here completing a 3-point play. Giving the H-Town Hoopers a 5-point lead here. Kind of shocking that's happening. As Lone Star going ice cold from the corners.
Yeah. Inopportune time. H-Town got hot, and they were matching Lone Star. Then Lone Star goes cold, but H-Town is still a little thirsty, as it were.
With some athleticism and a big shot there from Johnny Hero. We saw Devontae Langford fighting for that board, the quick twitch there. You just have to wonder, will Lone Star stay this ice cold? Is that possible?
That is the fourth shot from that corner. It has been very unkind of them. They might want to mix it up a little bit and stop looking for that. Meanwhile, on the other side, Devontae Langford knocked him down the tree.
Fouls his man here. This is a 10-point lead out of nowhere for the H-Town Hoopers.
We talked about it earlier. We talked about it. We said if the lead gets to 8, it's going to feel like a distance. They're surprised who actually got to that lead first. I think a lot of people's money was on Lone Star.
Halftime is where we are right now. And a very interesting one. Some might call it unexpected. Maestro, go ahead and give your take on what you've seen so far.
So what we've seen so far is both teams up and down the floor and on a scoring frenzy, and then all of a sudden, as if someone threw on the power brake for Lone Star Basketball Club. Meanwhile, H-Town they're living up to their reputation, living up to their statistical prowess of being the #1 scoring team in the league. And by not going cold so far, and they now have a 10-point lead, Lone Star is going to need to find a way to settle out, maybe even change it up a little bit, get a little bit more pressure, maybe slow down the pace, something to give themselves an opportunity to take more valid shots. They've gone in that right corner way too many times to come up empty. I got a feeling the coach is going to tell them we need to do something different. Let's do it now.
We shall see. Lots going on here. We got more action coming up right after this, so keep it locked. Back here in Houston for the second half. H-Town Hoopers up by 10 on Lone Star Basketball Club. Lone Star Basketball Club ice cold in that first half. Started off on fire, Matthew Mozgov did, but after that just could not get anything to go from deep. 7-19 after starting off so hot in this show.
Well, the deal came down to H-Town Hoopers. More balance, even though Mazaka had 14 points, he was followed with Almighty Soul, Duran, and Langford with 8, 7, and 5 points respectively. And other people are contributing from the scoring as well with 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2 on down the bench. Only 2 players have not scored for H-Town, and only one person who's actually played has not scored. On the other side, it's been Matthew Mozgov and a bag of donuts, because only 4 other players have scored, and Lone Star's going to need a little bit more than that in order to maintain any sort of presence in this game.
There they just got a 3-pointer to go, and they're going to need way more of that. Looks like H-Town Hoopers coming out in that same strategy, so that's still going to be there. Still going to be there for this Lone Star Basketball Club. Great defense there from Mozgov. Unable to come up with the steal. Johnny Hero, however, puts it up. Almighty Soul fighting for the rebound, but can't get it together.
Well, Lone Star has it in single digits. Talking about Lone Star Basketball Club, I'm sure that there's going to be a conversation about we need to slow down and play our game and not try to force the track meet with the H-Town Hoopers, because they're obviously came ready for that.
It's a very early timeout, Maestro. Did you see something you didn't like, Coach Simpson?
I'm sure.
He's there.
I'm sure. Coaches coming into halftime, resetting the strategy. This is what we're doing well. Here's what we're not doing well. Here's how we're going to fix this. This is what we're going to address. All the school book stuff kicks in for you right there. You come out, and then he sees the exact opposite from his team. It's going to be like, you know what? I'm not going to let this live on because it's going to become muscle memory and then bad habits, and we don't need that right now because guess what? You count your lives in tournaments like this by the second, not by the minute. And while we're sitting here, just want to say a really big thank you for everybody who's been with us with all 4 games today. Just who's been with us, period. But on all the platforms that you're watching us and hanging out with us, come on, get in here and join us some more. But we really want to say thank you. Really appreciate it. And all the players who've been working hard, who won or lost, that are coming and gotten into, checking in to watch their competitors in some cases and having to think about the long off season. But, some of them have already started preparing for the very next, whatever their very next season is going to be. Just congratulations to everybody there. And you know what, while you're there, no matter where you're at, go on and give us a like, go on and give us a subscribe, go on and give us a Cuban sandwich, go on and give us I'm sorry. That was me, Cuban sandwich. Just gonna give us something so we know you're there, and we can keep having fun with you and keep hanging with us because we try to give you everything you want to get. And like Yells loves to get those DMs, give them some more DMs. Tell them what you like, tell them what you don't like, because the bosses at SimWorld in Houston, they tend to listen to him. They always ask me to leave. So there you go.
It's because you're always burning couches and have your clothes off, man.
Nobody's proved that. There's no video yet.
Tyler Allen got that last 3 to go there for Lone Stars. The 3-point opportunities still remain wide and ajar for them. But we saw that last one unable to go.
Right. The reality of it is this. For H-Town, I apologize, Jails. The reality of it is this. Until Lone Star can show me that they're going to knock it down, particularly from that right corner, I'm not going to hedge out as much as I might normally do, because they're basically giving me a possession.
Tyler Allen for deep, puts up an air ball.
Was it from deep though? Was it? Maybe it was a pass.
Perhaps it was. Perhaps it was. Lone Star. It's just amazing to see that you have one player out there who's just scorching hot, but nobody else can hit one down there. And H-Town's committed. They're committed to running this zone and then leaving the 3-point door wide open. As Coach Drayton would say, he respects the disrespect. There's a great level of disrespect for Lone Star's shooting ability at this point.
Listen, yes, we both had that teammate, right? Who in their brain, they never missed a shot. And they're always open. They're always yelling for the ball. And finally, at some point, you sit down and say, the reason they're giving you a shot is because you don't never make it. You never make it. So that's why we don't give you the ball when you're standing there screaming. Ooh, once again with the...
Well, Maestro, let me ask you what you do when that zone's being run and it's congesting the lane like that, and you're not able to hit open jumpers. What shots, what kind of actions do you get so that you're not just settling for an open jumper?
Well, the very first thing that I'm going to do, especially if I'm the floor general or the floor leader, I'm going to reset.
And Almighty Saul tells him a little bit about it on the way up. He says, "Hey, this is my house."
In the arms of an angel, far away from here, with the body chalk outline on the ground. So the first thing I would do, if I'm handling the ball and I'm coming up, if I see the zone and we're not making any shots, the first thing I'm going to do, instead of standing from the 6 o'clock to 12 o'clock focus on the floor, I'm going to change how we orient our offense. And why am I doing that? I want to throw that zone defense off leverage. So that means I'm going to actually move to the 7, 8, or maybe even sometimes the 9 o'clock spot on the floor to force that defense to have to completely reset and get my guys cutting through the back door to try to get some backcourt action. And then maybe I'll start, instead of with the longer shots, the distance shots, shoot some mid-range jumpers and crash the boards really hard to force some inside action. Then this way, until I can prove to myself and get comfortable hitting the distance shots, at least I'm shaking up the defense enough to make them having to reset and react at every moment.
I mean, this is honestly just an uncanny just show of events here. I can't believe what I'm watching. I'm watching H-Town play what I would have thought to be the Lone Star basketball type of game. But tell you what, we're going to step away for a moment, and we will be right back after this. Keep it locked to SimWorld TV. This is the last dance. This is the last day of day 4 before we head into the semifinals. To the quarterfinals, pardon me. We'll be right back after this.
Hey guys, Gabe Pope here. You know, I've always wanted to be an NBA player all my life. SimWorld Hoops, that's the place I'm getting to live my dreams. SimWorld Hoops, baby, stop missing out. The only place where you can see the game and be the game.
Back to what I'm thinking is an absolute shocker here, Maestro. This zone has worked wonders for the H-Town Hoopers here. But more importantly, during that break, Devontae Langford celebrating coming off of the court. Coach Simpson from Lone Star Basketball had to be restrained by the referees and his teammates as he had words to say and was stepping towards the young man.
Well, you know, you can't lose your cool. It's okay to play with emotion. It's not good to play emotionally. Same thing goes with coaching. But with coaching, you have to be that quiet in the storm. You have to be the eye of the tornado. You have to be, when everything, all the madness is going around you, you have to be that one statue in the middle saying, this is what we're going to do, in a voice that gets everybody's attention. When you act like that, you lose your players just a little bit, especially if they think you're out of focus.
16-point game here, a lot of time. Lone Star basketball here. That's the one thing this team can hang their head on is they've made multiple huge comebacks so far this season in multiple tournaments. So we'll see how this one shakes out. Caleb Walker from the corner. We're now looking at a 13-point game.
You know, and because the players know their coach, it could very well be a situation, Yels, where they're going to react to that. They're going to respond to that. It's almost like a baseball team's manager getting thrown out at a certain spot to wake up his team. You just never know how it's going to play. You know, I was real quick and dirty. I was lucky enough to be an assistant assistant coach with one of the great Ivy League players who had become a head coach. And he's a big guy, and he could fill up a gym with his voice. And when he got upset, he would let the entire gym hear what was going on. But he was always very strategic when he did that to get the crowd or the team fired up.
Big finish there. Now we're looking at an 11-point game. Tyler Allen getting it to go. What are they doing differently to get back into this game right now that wasn't happening before?
First of all, a lot of off-ball movement. But yeah, first of all, a lot of off-ball movement and a little bit more aggressive on the defense. Not selling for those open threes that a little bit too far down, just ran out of room. I still think it's 92 feet. I'm gonna go check that. I'll be right back. I got my rule. Be right back here. Let's check that out. Yeah, okay. So yeah, can't go 93. But yeah, a lot of back zone movement right now. A lot of cutting to the basket, offsetting that zone defense. You can disrupt the zone defense, but you can't do it by standing still and waiting for them to leave you an open spot.
Devontae Langford here with the steal on Matthew Mozgov. This kid is just a freak. I can't wait to see him at SimWorld U where there's structure there for him.
Yes, absolutely. And you know what? Especially as he gets comfortable with the system and he develops more, and then his awareness goes up, and then his ability to recognize when he can, ill-advised pass there, his ability to sort of reset himself. What's going to happen? He's just going to get better.
Absolutely. 12-point game here. Enjoying seeing the fight out of these kids on Lone Star Basketball Club. For as much as I am supposed to hate Dallas, it's really just the Cowboys that I hate. So I'm enjoying seeing the fight out of these kids. If they can get one more shot here, possibly can draw it to single digits here in the fourth quarter. Mardon, or was that Matthew Mozgov again?
Mozgov again.
I believe it was. We're looking at a 9-point game when we saw a game that was getting ready to be out of hand. You know how it goes down here in SimWorld Prep. You know the game is never over until that big fat lady comes in with something to literally bar the door closed while singing. So we've got a lot of action coming for you guys. Fourth quarter, stay here with us on a Tuesday night. We got more action.
See the game, be the game.
back here in Houston in a game that was close. Then it was a blowout. And then it got back to within reason. And here we are, fourth quarter. H-Town Hoopers holding on to a 9-point lead as the Lone Star Basketball Club has come. Oh, my goodness. Surging back. What was that? I think they're going to count that as a three-pointer. They're going to count the bucket, but that's an offensive foul. Is that what happened? So we get word from the officials here? Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Off-ball offensive foul, bucket counts.
Well, interesting. Whatever you want to see happen tonight, apparently is happening. Trey DeRozan in his bag on the baseline there. Gets a nice baseline step back. Welcome to seeing him showing up to the game here. Steal there by Kadarius Momofoco. He's going to push the break. And that might be something they need to do, is look for the easy, quick transition buckets.
Yes.
Caleb Walker here with the ball. He's going to kick it to Matthew Mozgov. Devontae Langford is glued to him in the moment. Look like there's been some words about not leaving him open any longer.
Love that, Dave. Love that.
What a catch down there from Trey DeRozan. He's going to kick it back out to Caleb Walker, who cannot get it to go.
I don't think he realized he was open. I think maybe it was set in their mind that they need to do this to get back in the game. And once again, they're playing into H-Town's hands by taking so many shots from distance and being unsuccessful.
32 shot attempts from deep, and we are not even well into the fourth quarter yet. This shot there from Johnny Hero, cleaned up by Jamari Duran. Duran, if you would. 12-point game here.
Yeah, H-Town they found their offensive groove, doing what they do and managing to stay in the lead, and I think that's exactly their point of survive and advance that you always hear discussed. And oh, by the way, building up that lead gives you the blessing to do that. Now they're taking those shots early. That's a big time three. They're taking those shots early. They might want to start considering, once you get to the 4-minute mark or at least the 3-minute mark, to start taking some time off the shot clock, because the clock is in your favor.
This shot there, coming back the other way, Devontae Langford. Good transition defense from Trey DeRozan. 15-point game. I wouldn't say this is out of hand just yet, but the way Lone Star has not been able to defend H-Town Hoopers, it just might be.
And just for full clarity, Yales, H-Town is playing yes, I know they're the top scoring team in the league, but they're scoring way above their point per possession average right now, and they don't look like they're slowing down anytime soon.
This is the best their offense has looked all season, to be quite honest. And I'm gonna go ahead and point it out. My observation is, as much as Azunda Mazaka is a scoring threat for this team, having the ball just in his hands and having him just go ISO has not served him the greater purpose. You're seeing that ball spread around right now. You're seeing shot attempts going up from Azunda Mazaka. Yes, he's leading this team in scoring, but Almighty Saul, we know what he's capable of, and we're watching what he actually does live in action again here, as he's got 17 and 10. Devontae Langford getting involved, and he's filling up the stat sheet. 12 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal. And then Jamari Duran and Johnny Hero, man, that sounds like a band from the 80s.
Yeah, it does.
Jamari Duran and Johnny Hero. They've been involved with everything as well. So just H-Town Hoopers, this is the best offensive showing they've had by far.
Yeah, and again, think about what you're saying. You're talking about the team that leads SimWorld Prep in scoring, and you're recognizing this as their best offensive output of the season. What does
Because
that
it's
say about where
fluid.
their game is right now?
It's been fluid. It's fluid scoring. It's not just getting buckets or them just getting out of the break and running. It's an offense that we're seeing here. You're seeing multiple people touch the ball, and their confidence is growing because they're getting the type of buckets they want.
Exactly, and it's always about, it's something that we've had this conversation before. It's don't tell me how much. Tell me when, because that's when it's going to matter.
Point game here. 5 minutes left. Matthew Mozgov brings it up. No quitting this Lone Star basketball team.
No, we expect nothing less. And again, finally from that right-hand side, they finally get a three to go down. Maybe that might spark a little bit something. It's 4 minutes and 27 seconds left to go. Never say never, right?
Another steal here. Momofoco looking for someone. Matthew Mozgov in the backcourt asking for the ball. Well, Boston's, we haven't seen him in a while. He goes up for a shot. Good contest there from Almighty Saul. Maestro, I got to ask you. So, just watching this game, which they're still competing on the defensive end.
Yes.
But so is H-Town Hoopers. When we look at this team, we got more Baskets. He's going to be headed on. He's committed to play with Texas. Matthew Mozgov is going to be playing with Texas. You got Ashton Moreno, 17-year-old, 6'10". You got to expect that he's going to be moving on to play somewhere. And he just keeps on rolling. Caleb Walker, Baylor, New Mexico, a few other schools looking at him. He's going to be committing soon. And then Mardon. These kids, is this a deflating loss to him? Wow. Didn't know he had that in his bag. I had no idea. Is this a deflating loss, or what does this do for a kid at the end of the season?
So, to me, that comes down to how are you coached, how are you taught, and what's your mindset. So every loss is deflating. Every loss is a deflating loss. Particularly if you're a competitor, you know this. You want to give all you can give. You want to do all you can do. You want to put yourself in a position to be successful. You want to put your team in a position to be successful, right? So every loss is a deflating loss. However, what happens at a certain point, especially if you're moving on, as much as this loss will suck, the idea, what a finish underneath there by Devontae Langford with a two-handed slam. No matter how much this loss might suck, I know that's a professional word, you still need to find a way to build from it for your next game. Think about it. What are you doing? What are you doing right now? I'm going to quote Yales from a Blazing Take that he left last week. What are you doing right now to get better for the next game, for the next season, for the next whatever? And because eventually, and it's something that players don't want to hear. They say one day there won't be a next game. One day there won't be a next tournament. One day when you're in that locker room and you unlace those shoes and you throw all your skivvies into that bin, that's gonna be the last day you're gonna do it. So until that moment comes, you need to fight all you can, not linger on the failure, but build from it. Use that failure as firewood to fuel your train as you try to get down the track. So that's a way too long way to answer your question to say, yes, it can be deflating if you allow it to.
18-point game here. H-Town Hoopers on their home court looking good. Looking like they are riding high and on their way to a matchup against the Best Coast Ballers in the next round. Looking ahead, what do you think that matchup presents for either one of those two teams?
I tell you, so thinking about where Best Coast is right now, okay, so thinking about the fact that they've been in, they got a chance to face up against Rocky Mount, and the score of their game 66-59. What the game really wasn't that close. Best Coast are really coming into form, but H-Town right now has found a formula that I think can travel, that I think that can set up for them. And if they're able to implement this formula against the Best Coast Ballers, they're going to give them all they can handle, because this is, like you pointed out, a very fluid, ball sharing, carrying, and moving team that's actually being very efficient, and that efficaciousness is leading out to how this score at almost 20 points seems a lot bigger. Listen to the crowd. Listen to the crowd. Love it. Oh, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. And again, a very special thank you to the crew, everybody here that's been hanging with us, everybody, all the production, all the people behind the scenes that never get mentioned, never get looked at. We appreciate everybody for hanging as we get on the dunk at the end there, because God knows that's classy. So let's just say thank you to everybody and all you meant for us for this day, because you guys give us the energy to keep going all night long.
All night. 7 seconds here left in the game. We got reserves in. It's been a fun night of basketball, Maestro. I know I'll see you again on Thursday for the last quadruple SimWorld prep quadruple header of the year.
Yes, sir.
Now, don't forget tomorrow, SimWorld U returns, where there's matchups ahead: Auburn, South Carolina, as well as Kansas and Texas. So everybody, stay tuned for that, and or tune in for that. Maestro, it's been great being here with you. Sniper, B-Ron, for everyone else who's been on today and was a part of this broadcast. We say thank you for you tuning in, and remember, SimWorld Sports is the only place where you can see the game, be the game. Have a good one, folks.
This has been a presentation of SimWorld Sports.